Good evening, everyone. Welcome in there, Squareby. CJ? Who's not muted? Where? I hate it when I do that. My bad. Sorry, chat. I had an extra voice in my head. CJ with the animal treats right out the gate. Get those in just a minute as we're only at 1800. Right after I finish getting the intros done. Welcome in. We're back for a little more out of ore action. Let's see if we can't get our maintenance lot prepped out today. It's going to be a lot of digging. Should go fairly quick. We're up to 2,500. Whenever they're not sleeping. Oh, they're always sleeping. They're cats. They're awake for 5 minutes and they're asleep. That's how cats go. Besides, the minute I reach for that treat thing, they're getting up. Alright, we got about 3,500 barrels. Now, while we're here, let's see. Do we have anything? We do have some stuff to sell. Sell the aluminum. Sell the gold. Silver. Copper. Diamonds. And the rubies. Sell all that stuff off. 174 grand. Yep. Alright, so let me get the animal treats in, and then we'll explain what's going on today. Yes, Drake, you know what I said. Alright, chat, I'm back. 1 second. Though I need to fix something because my cat sat on the freaking keyboard. I don't know how many. There we go. Where the hell was it? Bo Hunter 7287, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. I honestly have no idea where in the hell on my playlist I was. Because my cat decided to frickin' step on the goddamn next button. I think I was in this area somewhere. Hold on a second. I was trying to go entirely through my playlist. I know I was after this. I know I was after this because Tantric had come up. That had all come up. Just call me Bo. Sounds good. Hey, Veldian, how you doing this morning? It was good. We went out to eat. And I'm just gonna start back here. Yeah, we went out to eat. Came back home. She made some brownies, and we just kind of hung out. And I was playing a little video games. She was watching some shows, and we just kind of relaxed without having the kids up our ass. Hey, Sir Walshy. But start of the stream. Let's go drop off some barrels to be filled at the oil field. Oh, and he paused this. Hold on a second. There we go. Hard to keep an eye on YouTube when he paused the damn YouTube stream. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get back to doing a little, not really dozing, but you know what I mean. Working on our cut there. Of course, I can't drive through here right now because it's all blocked in, so we're just gonna take the quick way down. Like so. 2 wheels. Bounce, 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 bounce. Smack. We don't need that tree anyway. God, this thing needs some suspension. There we go. Yeah, this tunnel turned out alright. It turned out alright, I guess. This all loaded up. I think those trucks need some work as well. Don't leave anything in their inventory when you... yeah, that's been a known thing for a while, Veldian. When you, if you're filling like a dump truck or something like that, don't leave anything, in its inventory. Also, if you have it partially filled, say you're 40% full, and you log out, when you come back, it's gone. yeah, I wouldn't just out of, you know, like this inventory, that's all brand new. So I knew stuff kind of deleted from the vehicles anyway. So I just assumed that that inventory was not safe. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get up to the top here. I gotta go tweak a window quick again. I forgot to set that back to the forgot to set this back to my audio meter. Yeah, started cleaning in on this end some. Realized I'm much higher over there with that cut, but that's fine because this is gonna be too tall anyway. So we're gonna need to do multiple cuts on this. I guess it's a good thing I didn't use the dozer because this material will stretch a lot further after we grab the next cut. So we'll see how much space I end up with after the fact. But you can see this is actually going to get a final cut way down here. Which means we may have to turn and do a whole lot of concrete. In the process of trying to clear this lot, we might need to go get some concrete and a lot of it made. Yep. So what's everybody up to this Saturday night? We just relaxing, turning in for bed. We getting ready for the game tomorrow for those that are watching the Super Bowl. Deleting a mountain square, nice. Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to try and gather any of this material. We're just going to wholesale shove it into that hole. That's why this, I'm not even trying to be nice and neat with this particular cut. It's just about getting it off the edge. Metric ton of wood blocks. Yeah, there's a few people that have been doing that wood exploit. To each their own. Just not for me. What are you trying to do? Get to level 70? To each their own. Yeah, I just kind of drone flighted around a little bit to see some of the close areas. And went from there. I only cut enough to first roof in mine, take them down, reuse them in your diggy hole flooring. There you go. Yeah, you can get a pretty good idea of the area just by flying around with the drone quick. And it's a lot faster to get around that way than it is on foot, right? Plus, a lot of times it's hard to see, you know, hard to envision an area from the ground amongst the trees. Couple spots where I kind of want to trim that a little bit differently. There may be some trimming done above when I'm done. Don't know. Use the drone because I found a really sweet area a little ways from starting. Cleared a huge area. But for nap shake. Yep. Well, now they'll reset every so many hours. I've seen them pop back up while in the game still. After a couple of hours, they'll just pop back up. Because I went the first... I think I went the first 3 days of this run and never had a tree respawn at all, even closing the game and coming back. And then all of a sudden they started they started coming back every so many hours. Yeah, that's rough. The further I can get it down the hillside, the better. A little further to travel, but the further I get it down the hillside, the better. And unfortunately, that rock truck does not do good in bumpy terrain, so we're just going to leave that alone for right now. There's a really nice low area with a nice plateau, not too high above it. Oh, well, that's a bummer. What you talking about, Willis? I've been pulling the right lever for 10 days. Yo, yo, split in two. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. I don't have any mods in chat, so 1 second. At Jedi Horn. Shout out at Veldian. Split. Split's fancy. He gets a different command, but that way it has his YouTube on it. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stream for tonight. It'll be a little while, anyways. Probably not gonna be my usual like 10-hour marathon. But you know, I figured I'd go live for a little while, hang out with y'all. Nice, get some more beers and some food coming. There you go, Split. Go tomorrow, see if you can find that area again. Can't remember how far it was. Yeah. Well, the one thing you can do, Veldian, to always keep track of where an area is, if you've got a cheap vehicle, is spawn it in and just leave it in that area. And it'll always be on the map at that point. Indeed, indeed. Enjoyed hanging out. So yeah, for those that weren't here in the last stream, we are the community had voted to build a vehicle maintenance shop. So that's gonna go right here. We're gonna cut this hillside back, build a 4-bay garage with an office in this area. I might need to cut more. I kind of marked out a preliminary area to see what we'll end up cutting out. At the same time, we're kind of killing two birds with one stone, because I'd wanted to do the second phase of the road at some point. Because if you remember, the road came up over that hill, traveled down around to that hill, but it was a really low-lying area. It was never really done well, so it was still really bumpy and lumpy. This is going to serve to fill that hole in. You guys slam the loaders. You're so careful with it. Well, right now there's no consequence for it. Be interesting to see how that all works with the next generation vehicles. They're OG Kelsic. You know, that may result in an entirely different mechanic. But for now, I just, throw it around. Drive it like you stole it. Welcome into the channel. So, yeah, we're going to end up, I'm kind of doing a preliminary cut right now to get the height down to a manageable level. And then, I'll lay out the foundation, make sure it's gonna fit. If it does, then we'll go from there. If it doesn't, then we're gonna have to cut more, and that's when things are gonna get interesting. Hope damage doesn't bug out or anything there, J Super. Yeah, I mean, who knows? At this point, I would hazard a guess that they're deep enough into it that they may not even fully know how it's all going to evolve and end up. I'm sure Christian has a uh, direction he wants to go with it, but like with everything he's done, it will probably come out with a few, hiccups. Every patch does. But the thing you gotta realize, Christian's really quick at patching things. He's really great at taking feedback. And yeah, he's been really working towards things. So just be patient. Make sure you put in bug reports with things and give feedback and let Christian run with it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see all of what's involved. Is it just a chance per hour thing for it to break? Is it you've been slamming it around on the ground like a madman and running into walls super hard, so you're gonna break cylinders? Um, who knows? Let's go to Reddit and rage out, right? Game's trash. It's got bugs. Shit, what game doesn't have bugs nowadays? Yeah. Noob game maker, he doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't know what he's doing. Uninstall. Cry like a little bitch. You started to play this. Pretty good, you think, so far, Big Rig? Honestly, I found the original game, Bergsbrook, or Brucksburg, or whichever it is, from Split 2, back when it first came out. And, that game had issues. Christian got pretty... got hit pretty hard with it. But he persevered, came out with this game to replace that one. And even this one, when it first came out, I saw the videos from Split, and, they had... the game wasn't in a great place when it came out, but it was pretty decent for what it is. And has it come light years since then with, eons in front of it? This game has a lot of possibility and a lot of potential to it. So absolutely, do I want to support Christian and the devs for them to be able to help push the game moving forward? Absolutely. So you need to sharpen the blades on your loader. Keep wanting to use Farming Simulator controls. Yeah, I've got a set of dual joysticks coming. I bought the rudder pedals, so I'll be able to set those up. The T-Flight rudder pedals, we'll set those up for driving the excavators around. Yeah. Mr. Viking Hammer, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Thank you for the drop in the base. I know I haven't seen any mods yet. Doing fairly good. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. No one's found the new one yet. Sag. Loader decided to take in a nap after... Yeah, I had one of those. found out about these two games because you're religious about NMC farming sim mods. So basically, when he posted pics to Discord, when it was a project, you'd say I was disappointed when it came out. Yeah. I really wanted to get...
I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
I really wanted to get Bruxburg when it was out. Bergsbruck. I don't remember what the hell the name of it is. I always go back and forth with it. But when that one was out, like I mean, I trust Split in Two's when it comes to a lot of these mining games. He's got the experience with it. He's been pretty dead on with a lot of his reviews on these games. So when I see him try out a new game, if he says hold off, if he says this is trash, well, then I kind of tend to listen because, you know, redeemed it. Though I never expected it to be so good. Yeah, this game has come a long ways, and I'm really enjoying this one. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Randy?
Not much.
Heck with that guy YouTuber smell.
Coming to pick on you.
Here's a secret, Split. We all smell like assholes. Just some of us wear better perfume. Damn it, something in my eye. Love it.
Probably your finger.
No, I have part of that disease I've got. Shit in my fucking eyes constantly. Yeah, Randy escaped from the home again.
Yep.
He took his meds and roofied the nurse with him again.
Yep. Better watch out, Split. I might turn around and run over you with a front end loader.
You'd have to catch him first.
Might, never know.
Yeah. Not getting quite far enough over the hillside here. But, yeah, we're gonna get this cut off, and we're gonna jump back down there. I was pioneering a digging technique earlier I say pioneering, probably thousands of people have done it before me, but I was trying out a digging technique, we'll say, not pioneering, trying out, that seemed to be doing a really good job. And, yeah, it's time consuming, but it was making a really nice, smooth surface. So, I kind of got as far as you can see and realized, well, I'm not going to cut this high with this loader. So, that's when I jumped back up over here. We'll finish cutting this out. And then, we'll jump down there, cut that out. We may have to go jump over into the tunnel for a minute, for a few minutes, grabbing some stone, so we can make a ton of concrete, because I think I'm going to have to fill that wall. We're going to have to build that wall out.
Probably. I was watching Brew Crew earlier, and he was having a problem getting something, or getting iron ore out of the bottom of a hole. I feel sorry for him, but you know,
It happens, depending on how you're digging.
Yeah, he was using Traco. It just would not reach.
Yeah, we'll see how digging is with the excavator when I get the dual joysticks in. Hey, C Squad. How you doing? Welcome in.
find some coal, did you?
Yeah, it's going in the hole.
Yeah.
For some Fortnite with your young one, huh? Excited to see what he does with the game now, since it looks like he's adding more to do. Overall, not just trying to fix the game. Yeah, he's been putting out a patch every month or so. We just had the workbench update, which was a major game change, and I'm enjoying that a lot. And this next patch looks like it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be all of the vehicles being updated to next gen, but at the very least some of them, with the repair system starting to come into play now that the workbenches are out. So I guess
I mean, I'll break shit.
I guess it's a good thing I'm getting my maintenance building put together, even though this is what chat voted for.
Yeah. Well, you know where I'm gonna be at. I'm either buying new equipment or every couple days, or get maintenance. Building
Yeah.
parts.
It'll be
I'm
interesting to
pretty
see
great
how he
stuff.
does it with it. Repair system. Better get vehicle insurance. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the exact way that the repair system works out. You know, is it gonna be I guess based off hours, or type of operations, or is it just like a random chance something breaks while you're using it? Hey,
That'd
Moss
probably
Frog.
be more of a shot, random.
Well, is it just a random, like, throwing a number 5% chance something breaks while you're using it? Or is it start out with a 0% chance, and then you've got, a dozen hours on the machine, that chance now goes to 10%?
Yeah. Be right back.
Yep.
Time to put the dog to bed.
Make it so Jack can pick apart and make it break. Dude, Twitch integration for that? YouTube integrate. Well, no, YouTube doesn't really get the fancy integrations. It'd be nice if they did. $2 dono, it blows the hydraulic cylinder on your wheel loader. $10 dono, it deletes all the material in your bucket. That'd be dickhead moves right there. How to make somebody rage quit a game. It would be cruel, but there are some people that's how they're that's how they treat their streamers. Some communities are rough on their streamers. Hi, kitty. This is why are we rubbing all over the microphone? I know. I'm sorry. Whoop. Get yourself your tunneler today there, Moss Frog. Nice. No, not the microphone cable. We don't need to be fucking that up. If it does it. If it does, I didn't notice it. But if you have to send something to the garage, not typically, Brew Crew. It'll come back out with what's in it unless you've saved and reloaded. That's just like, rip you. Alright. Can I? Here, if I give you attention, will you let me stream? I give you attention, will you let me stream? I don't think he's gonna let me stream chat. Look at this shit. It's because he's a ginger. Yeah,
Kind
I
of like
love you,
my
handsome.
dog.
I love you, handsome. He's just over here being all nice. He's being a happy killer. Yes, he is. Chat, give him the kitty treats, and he's a happy boy. You good now? I'm gonna go back to my game now, okay? Okay, I'm gonna go back to my game. Yes, buddy. I'm working on getting my desk fixed so that you can have space to lay on it. Alright? I think I'm gonna... I tried cutting a little bit off my desk to make it, see if it made it better for having more width to my desk, but it does not seem to have made life any better for me. I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna have to take a day and buy a new piece of material, the desktop, and just replace the whole top.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, the biggest problem is I've got this angle on the desk to my right side. And it makes it, the only reason I did it was to try and keep space for people coming into the closet.
What did you make it out of?
Piece of 1 by... basically it's a laminated board. It's about 3/4 of an inch thick by 28 inches wide, I think. I don't remember the exact width. And it's basically laminated pine. Laminated pine meaning like here's a 1 by 3 chunk that's 8 inches long, and they're put together to make it look like flooring, laminated.
If you don't care about color, look around up there before you go out by and look for something called black Russian wood or plywood.
We're talking this piece of wood is going to cost me $20 or less, Randy. I ain't buying shit for fucking fancy. This piece of wood here was 15 bucks. I bought it at Home Depot.
Desktop I have has lasted 20 years.
Yeah, I don't care if it lasts me 5 years. This was a $20 piece of wood, if even it was that expensive. I bought it at Home Depot, and yeah, it's just... I didn't even stain it, urethane it, nothing. It was raw wood when I bought it. So it just needs to fit in here, and I'll cut it to fit if I have to, and stuff like that. It looks like laminate flooring split. Actually, it looks more like a tongue and groove, but thinking of building one with 3 sawhorses and some plywood. 2 sawhorses, a piece of plywood, and a couple of 2x4s.
I went down and bought myself a PVC top with metal legs. The old CRT monitor started making it bow, so I turned around and slapped 3/4 inch black Russian poplar wood on there. It ain't bowed nothing. I bet you I've got 300 pounds on it
Oh, this hasn't bowed or anything like that. And it's literally just supported along the two walls with 2x4s that are on the wall,
Yeah.
and then along the two walls, and then on the uh, basically right about underneath where my mouse is, I've got a support there just to stop it from. Oh, come on! No, go back up the hill. What the hell? Just to stop it from bowing, or like flexing. That's it.
Yeah.
Actually, as a matter of fact, I think I have a picture of it I sent. Give me a second. I'll zoom out on that to show it. That's not a good version of it. That's literally that's it. Cause I'm in a closet, and then that's what it looks like. I just cut it off at an angle here, and what I've recently done to try and help out was I um, did this number here, where I carved this a little bit, so I have more space for the mouse support, and it didn't. Look, I was playing Out of War. No, actually, I was watching Tactical play Out of War. Yeah. Pretty much like a cubicle, yeah. Yeah, I've been going through videos.
My wife got the bedroom.
Yep. Well, she had the bedroom first, so this was the compromise because she was already in the bedroom, and I didn't want to be in the room itself keeping her awake. So I had been out in the living room, but then it was keeping the kids up at night with the lights and the noise. So I built the desk in the closet.
And if it gets too noisy, she just walks up and shuts the door on your butt.
Yeah, she's done it a time or two. Actually, a lot of times I'll pull the door shut so that it doesn't wake her up.
I hope you at least got an AC vent in there. I
Nope.
bet it gets warm.
Well, I mean, there's vents in the door. But the problem is the heat vents in the floor right beneath me.
I got a jar of dirt.
Summer's gotta
I got
be
a jar of
murdered.
dirt, and guess what's inside it?
Yeah, that's
Of course,
when
y'all don't get real bad summers neither.
get 100 degrees up here.
Ah.
New neighbors love to
Pretty bad.
stomp on the floor past 8 p.m. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Split, probably a good thing you can't own firearms up there in Canada.
Why, Split's probably working at that time. It's dopey that be home. Oh, they love to stomp on the floor about your noise.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
Yeah. Yeah, they're no fun. It's one of the reasons I'm glad I live in a house, though. Damn it. Feels like I got a hair or something in my frickin' ear hole. Feels like I got a hair in my ear. Yay. trying to kick them out unless you're in an apartment.
He is. And it's not trying to kick them out, Moss. It's them wanting to kick him out.
Yeah. She's lumpy and bumpy, but it's working, chat. We've almost got our initial cut done. Like I said, I'm just trying to get to those dirt patches where I kind of laid out where I think this is going to run. Landlord was like, can you keep it down? I was like, do you like our rent? And he paid then what? Tell him to shut up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there isn't really, as long as you're not breaking noise ordinances, there ain't really shit they can do about it. And most of those noise ordinances don't kick in until 10 p.m., so.
Knowing Splitty, he probably turned Craig's radio full blast till 9:59. He goes, click.
Yeah. Probably just hearing his stream. I know a few people that have said they'd stream or have more audio to their streams if they weren't in an apartment with paper thin walls.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're just a couple of Karens that came in and want to HOA the place into their own freaking private little paradise. Ah.
That's why I own a home. Make all the damn noise I want.
Yeah, they changed that here in Ontario. Now it don't matter time of day. You get a fine for excessive noise. Fuck that.
But won't be moving to Canada anytime soon. I'll stick right here in Oklahoma.
Well, maybe not Ontario.
I would move to Canada, period.
Then again, granted, my dream home would be to literally like find a freaking mountain face, carve a cave into it, and call it a day. Far from people, in the middle of fucking nowhere. What's going on there, Far Evil D? Xerma, thank you for the lurk. YouTube Brew Crew. Yep. Do that too, but you want your internet, not no satellite crap. Honestly, if I were out there and had Starlink, it's not that much different than the service I get now. So, given the latencies and the speeds, the only speed I give a shit about really is the upload speed. I got plenty of download speed. So for me, it's just your upload speed that really matters. You know, as a streamer, it's the upload speed I care about. Now that is a cursed camera image if I've ever seen one there, Moss Frog. That is a cursed image if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I mean I've seen people post the Starlink latency being in the 60s and 70s, which isn't really that bad. So honestly, like in my case, my upload's only around 25. Other internet companies it's well over 200, but Starlink, because of the distance that the signal travels, it's a lot better latency wise. But I've been seeing people. Oh, I mean, if I had fiber, it might be a different situation. But I'm in an area where they don't give fiber, so I actually have to call them tomorrow, Monday, and make a change on the frickin' account anyway. So 3,000 up and down, nice. Yeah, I get like 500 up and, or sorry, 500 down and 20 up guaranteed. Typically, it's more like 600 up and 26 down, or no, sorry, 26 up and 600 down. Frickin' backwards today. It's raining, chat. Average for Cox around 25 to 45. $600 down, 50 up. Finally got your plant sorted out there, Joe Astor. Nice, nice. That's pretty awesome. Just have 5,000, but it was 5,000. Damn, that's a lot. That's good, Fog.
2,300 down, 2,300 up.
You can go to Gigablast, which is around 1,000. Yeah, I don't think that they were around my area. Like, there's only really one service provider in my area, and that's Spectrum or satellite.
Yeah, he can't even get AT&T.
Nope. Don't even have AT&T where I am.
Not yet. They're trying to take over the Northeast too.
Yeah, get a better chance of hell freezing over. Then they grind to get a loader, now to grind for the next vehicle. Nice, there you go. Nice. Just go Comcast. Spectrum is Comcast. Owned by Comcast. And like I said, Spectrum is the only one that'll give me service in this area.
I think Comcast just made a bid to buy Cox. About that a couple weeks ago.
Actually, as sad as this sounds, it might actually be an improvement for Cox customers.
Wouldn't bother me a bit. Let them go ahead and do whatever they want. I ain't going back.
Well, Big Wick from Reyes' channel there, you know, Reyes' buddy, Big Wick, he just had that house built in Florida and all that stuff. The only internet service he could get down there was Cox. And they actually have data caps on their internet.
Figures.
It's like, wait, what? Which things like sorters, traumas, etc. would output the same level instead of one being higher than the other. Yeah, it's just kind of how you have to put them together, Joe. You can use, there are different ways of doing it where you can drop it all back down together, but where I am, Moss Frog, Spectrum. But down in where Wick is, it's Cox, C-O-X. But yes, the other name is very apt for that company.
They are
We'll
much
use the other
dicks.
spelling. And yeah, because it was he was $100 a month or something like that with a data cap on it. It sure does split. Where and it wasn't even a very high data limit. It was like a terabyte. Not even. No, sorry. It was like a couple of gig. I think was all he got before his data cap.
Ooh, that's nasty.
He tried to stream his
here I
connection
was
with
getting a
choke.
tera. I was getting at least a terabyte here, but I was paying for it.
Well, no, if he went over that, they charged him additional money.
Ugh.
So his first month, because when I moved down there, I guess they were with, they moved in with one of his family members, and he works from home and stuff like that, and they blew out the data cap on his family member's service, and the bill went to like $230 for the month. Yikes! Data cap is medieval. Yes, it is. Honestly, I occasionally will have issues where my data connection drops out, but it's pretty stable. I guess in my case it just helps that I'm pretty close to one of their data centers down the road. Basically had caps, chewed through it in an afternoon, yikes.
Ow. Ugh.
Hey, 120 for your unlimited data on your fiber. I wish our connections were that good. We don't
They
get
would.
charged more, just deprioritized. Interesting.
Paid
Back when
130
broadband was
this month.
relatively new. Yeah, I think it was $75 a month. But when we were in dealing with my wife's phone, she they gave us a deal where it kicked it up a couple dollars, but it made us a quote new customer, so our pricing dropped. We just ended up with streaming cable internet for, you know, whatever amount of time we want until we can cancel it, until we decide to cancel it. So I'm gonna go in and cancel it Monday. I'm gonna cancel that out and get. I might upgrade us to the next internet service, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, business line. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really been throttled, other than just, you know, it's in the country and occasionally the weather fucks with the internet connection. Had to do it one more time before logging off the night. Alright there, Mr. Jedi Horn, I appreciate that. Take care. Will do. Have fun tomorrow. Oh, raining into the nighttime. This sucks. Sorry it's getting dark, chat. But it should kick over and zip through the night here in a few moments. In the meantime, just moving this dirt. You call what I gotta do fun? Well, you're the one that suggested it. I mean, you knew it was gonna happen. You had to know.
What's he gotta go do now?
6-hour stream in a Baby Yoda costume.
Oh. I'll have to come watch it, Jedi.
Yeah. His processor was on its way out. Ford processor. So what he did was he threw another one on his wish list, his Amazon wish list, and basically, you know, if you guys hit the goal and what have you to help me get this new processor, I'll do a 6-hour stream in the Baby Yoda costume. And within like 2 minutes before it came, basically about the time he finished saying it, one of the members of his channel already said, "Check your wish list."
Yeah, buddy.
Thanks for the stretch there, Square B. Yeah, Jedi basically, before he finished saying it, it was it was already done. But now he's on his Ryzen 7 5700, I think is what he said he's on now. And if memory serves, he replaced his board too, but I don't remember. Hard to keep track of everybody and what they're running. But yeah, like he started talking about it. You know, if you guys manage to, you know, do this, and hell, it'll be a 6-hour stream and the baby, and within moments, just like, you know, check your wish list. Haha, sucker.
Hook, line, and sinker.
More like the viewer was like, "You walked right into my trap." Wait, your trap? Indeed.
That's a good board.
Yeah, I was pricing out boards and stuff the other day, and my wife told me that I can't right now.
I gotta wait till my taxes before I can buy another one. But I had to buy another one
No, yeah, in this case, I was kind of pricing it out because I do want to build that other computer. I mean, it's granted it's going to be mostly her computer, but I do want to build that other computer. And I was just kind of pricing out boards, and it's like, well, I can build it with what I've got for a processor, or I can upgrade this one, and then this equipment goes into that one. So I might as well price out what an upgrade on mine would be to put a better system in the other one, right? I mean, it only makes sense. See what the price difference is. And I found was it a Gigabyte X570 Elite? No, X670 Elite motherboard with Ryzen 9 7900X combo. Sale price actually wasn't that bad, considering, you know, what kind of equipment that is. And she looked at me, she goes, "You're out your fucking mind." And she just walked off. I was like, okay. Yep, okay. But, you know, you gotta make the ask, because you never know. She could have said yes.
Never know.
Hey, she said yes once at least. 23 years ago.
They hadn't said yes since then.
Yeah, once in a while. Less frequently
You
than
don't ask anymore.
well, better to ask forgiveness than ask permission. Oh no, sorry, better to seek forgiveness than ask permission.
Yeah, that's it. Well, maybe after this, depends on how big this check is this week. I might be allowed to go buy another motherboard.
Lucky you,
Oh,
yours was only happy when hers is better than yours. Well, my wife's already got a... She doesn't really game, my wife. She barely does anything with the laptop she has, which handles the games she wants to play just fine. I mean, her laptop's getting a little bit older, but it's still... I don't remember what the processor is we've got in that thing, but it's got like a 1660 graphics card in it and stuff, so it handles, like I said, the games that she wants to play. So building a desktop for her isn't really, and she doesn't even game on it that much. Most of what she does is literally just watch videos and shit on it. So building her a desktop that's not really going to get used that much, I could build her a supercomputer and she might never use it.
Yeah.
So it's always like, we'll upgrade the one that I primarily use and then she can have the other one. But even this case, like if I were to rebuild it, I can't guarantee she's even going to use it. So it would likely be just become a streaming rig to take the onus off of my PC. You know, the new 5000 GPUs. Yeah. It's not in the red yet. Worst case scenario, I just drive the fuel truck up here.
Better just plop the fuel tank down beside you.
Nope, won't do it.
Fill it up and plop it back in inventory.
Nope, I won't do it. I'm playing hard mode, so I won't do that. It's too easy. The hard mode challenge, Randy. Hard mode challenge.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Hard mode challenge with, you know, I'm not selling crazy things. The money I get is literally from selling gold bars that I dig up. I do get rebates on the materials invested into projects for the town. So like this maintenance shop is a project for the town. So whatever materials I put into building it, I'll get paid back for the materials used to make those parts. So like if I use wood, if I'm doing wood walls, for example, it's going to be so many logs or whatever that I have to buy to do it all. I'll get that material, you know, I'll get that plus 20% back.
Yeah.
Randy don't know much about getting hard no more.
Pay for
I
yourself,
gotcha.
fat boy.
So that's one of my income streams. I've got the income property that we filled with oil barrels at the start of the stream. I'm allowed to fill that oil field with barrels once a stream and produce oil. After about, you know, basically it amounts to about $72,000, which is, you know, flash in the pan, but I'm allowed that. Then Now we're in the red, and it's time to go redo it. And then other than that, like if I do a project for the town, whatever goes into that project, I'll get reimbursed for that. So this is going to be a maintenance building with probably going to have that that wall and road project be included in this, because I'm going to have to do something with the material, which
Probably
means
you can see.
yeah, kind of. I know my way around. So in that instance, I get some of that material, you know, some of that back. I'm really enjoying it, Uninub. Really enjoying it. So to get as much gold out of loader buckets as you do going with pay dirt with the pick. Are you running it through a wash plant? Like, is it kicked into? Oh, it's just kicking over now. Are you running it through like this style wash plant here, or this style wash plant? Come on, there it goes.
Warp 9 on the clock.
Yeah. For nighttime, I do.
Sometimes I have to help it along, and it'll trickle on that last couple of minutes. I'm like, come
It does.
on, get over there.
So, the way it works is when you're running it through here, every 5 pay dirt is guaranteed a gold. When you run it through here, it's a chance you get gold. Whoa, hey, I fell in the hole. So you're guaranteed a higher outcome here than you will through one of those wash plants.
I know it. I know it split. I know.
So in this instance, you're guaranteed a better return on your investment from those other ones. But obviously there's a lot more involved in you going over there and having to manually mess with it all, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, you'll get much more out of this, but it's a lot more labor intensive versus just having it go through the plant and end up in a storage container. So that's a big reason why. I think it'd be better to take out the wash plant and go back to a bunch of small ones. It's all depends on the time investment you want to make. If you're running, say, the 2350 loader, you can put enough material in there into like a sorter that you could end up with so much gold or pay dirt that you'd have dozens of these things running and you're having to run around to each one. So it's all personal preference. Is it worth it to you to run the small ones, or would you prefer to just run the big ones? Now me, chat voted that I build my wash plant, which was kind of the last stream deal. Let's get to like 8 a.m. Chat had voted for me to complete the wash plant, and I went way overkill. And we did 4 in to 4 sorters. The bottom drops out to 4 wash plants. Top drops out to 4 jaw crushers and to 4 fractioners. This drops into this black container. Those go down through the bottom of that into a hopper that comes up around to this blue one. And the idea is when we do get the DLC and the Deco water blocks, I'm going to take a idea Split showed, and I'm going to fill this up with water blocks. So it looks like these just go into a tailings pond. This would then drain into the tailings pond as well, and you know, you can imagine pumps running the water back up. I took an idea from Split there, but essentially my goal is once I get to the really big rock truck, I'll be able to back up, dump in here, and it'll basically dump across these 4, and up it goes. Yeah, dirt and pay dirt come out the same output. They do. But it doesn't matter to me. Dirt and pay dirt can still go into the wash plant, and the dirt just ends up in the box. Because I don't auto-sell anything. But what you can do... See, look, I got away from the area. Fucking trees came back again. So what you could do is after, you could always put an extra sorter on after your wash plant, and that'll separate the dirt back out again. So the dirt auto sells, and the rest of it goes back into whatever else. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can set up your wash plant. It all depends on what you want to do with the material. In my case, it all goes into storage. I did at one point, and I may still go through and do it. Separate the dirt out so the dirt goes into a holding pile near the plant. I've thought about doing that, and I might still do that once I have things a little further along, because I know a lot of my projects I'm gonna have to use fill and stuff like that, so it'd be happy to have you know, I may go back to sorting the dirt out and dumping it into a pile so I have the material as fill material. Just want yours to look cool while holding a beer next to it. There you go. Yeah, I went like that for just for the photos more than anything. It's way overkill for what I'll run through there most likely. But, fuck it. I'll have fun doing it. That's what I went for. Figure it'll look cool when it's done. I'm still gonna go in and paint a lot of that stuff too, right? I haven't, it's probably gonna end up with a light blue and black color scheme. But I'm not gonna go buying a shit ton of paint until I can afford to waste money on it, because it's been a struggle to get funds while doing a lot of this stuff. But let's face it, my wash plant cost me like 500, so like 550, almost $600,000 for the materials that went into that wash. Probably more because of how overkill I went, and you know, being on the hard mode survival where money isn't exactly the easiest to come by. See, the annoying thing is like it's gonna. I think all of this material will get moved back down. Probably what I'll do is I'll come up here with my dozer, and I'll take that material and just shove it further down the hill with the dozer. And I'm stripping all of this material off, but then I'm going to be putting another cut in here. So what I might actually end up doing if I do it, I know I'm going to be short of the material I want for filling that in. So, hey, Farmer Marks. Wash plants basic, trying to plan a nice one like yours, get a video on your build. Yeah, you can check my last stream here or on YouTube. Actually, the stream on YouTube I turned down because of an issue with it. But my VODs on the channel, it would be day 10. I just have to upload the... I have to reprocess the video and upload it. There was an issue with it, so I had to take the video down and edit it. Doing alright, Farmer Marks. How about yourself, buddy? Yeah, I played something YouTube didn't like. So they blocked the video. "30-year-old SNL skit." So I trimmed the segment out, but then when I processed it for re-upload, it blew up the size of the video. So, yeah. Alright, Brew Crew, you take care, buddy. We'll catch you later. Get some rest. Nice there, King Primal. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? So, yeah, I downloaded the video. It came down at 8 gig. Alright, not a big deal for, you know, what was it, almost an 11-hour stream or whatever. Cut out that section, re-encoded it, and it went from 8 gig to 52 gig. Wait a second. The hell did you do? So I gotta use a different encoder setting. I sure did, Split. It's like, but wait a minute. I trimmed out a 4-minute segment of the video and it went from 8 gig to 52. How the hell did that happen? Probably just chose the wrong video setting or video encoder. I do that because I don't edit very often, so I don't really ever remember what the hell I'm using for the friggin' encoders. Bad internet? Sorry to hear that. It could be that I forgot to check the internet or the bitrate split. No, what happened was I downloaded the video, I took it into DaVinci to cut out a 4-minute segment so that YouTube wouldn't freak out about it. And when I re-encoded the video so I could upload it again, basically putting the video back together to upload it, it blew it out to 52 gig from 8 gig. No, I certainly didn't click on that. But yeah, I probably didn't catch the bitrate setting on it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't go live earlier. I was waiting to hopefully have that uploaded because I knew it was gonna affect my upload speeds. You know, if you're uploading a video. And just hanging out with Split and them and in his Discord for a little while it was uploading. Then I went and I looked at it. And I'm like, it's only 58%. What's going on? And then looked at the file size again and went, oh, I clicked the wrong setting. My bad. Cancel that upload. Time to go live finally. Yeah, I put a lot into that plant there, Joe. Mainly just because I wanted to. Just because I wanted to. I gotta think here. I know it's a scary thought. Don't worry about it. The brain isn't smoking yet. No, it ain't smoking yet. What do you mean it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? I'm at 14K bitrate to YouTube. Smeg off. Trying to think about how much material I have to still push over up against that. And will it be enough to fill in, maybe not all, but enough? Because if I'm going to be cutting to this height, this whole edge here, plus all the overburden I've already thrown on it, will go that way. Which will, at the very least, take it to that lip there, if not further. Just kind of looking from here, if I were to go straight across. Alright there, Split. Take care, good buddy. Enjoy your movie. Split. We'll catch you later. The problem with the bulldozer primal is it deletes material if you're pushing for a long distance. And again, I want to make sure I have enough material to fill that in. So I don't want to dare delete any material that I might need for filling in that hole. But obviously, here in this back corner, we're going to be starting to get deeper. So we're going to hit pay dirt. What I think I'm going to do, after I finish this initial cut of overburden, because you see there's not a whole lot left from where I originally planned to cut. It's basically just right here in this corner. Lay that over. And then I think what I'm going to do, as I start coming in through here, I'll actually, from this height, take any dirt or pay dirt, well, any pay dirt or coal from this height and bring it down to the plant. And then there should still be enough dirt. Obviously, like, this is dirt. This isn't going to be brought down there. We'll take the coal if we can separate it. But the dirt and this overburden pile will get laid over, which may not finish the entire road, to, you know, but it should at least get it out here somewhere, even if it doesn't fill it all in. And we can do, you know, we'll finish this road project at another time. But we'll go, we're on the Minetown map, Joe. So yeah, I've got the dozer for pushing overburden primal, but the problem is if you push it a long distance, it will delete the material in front of the dozer blade. So what I can do is I can bring the dozer up here, and I will bring the dozer up here when I'm ready for this next cut. And then, like that material there, I'll push. You know, I'll shove this down below the bench point I need to cut to with the dozer. That way I'm not scooping it all again. But, like I said, what I think I'm going to do is when we start that final cut... Sorry, I got a frog in the throat. When we start in that final cut, I'm going to keep the pay dirt from this. We'll run it down and process it. It'll be a lot of hauling, but we'll run it down and process it. The dirt itself can go in the hole. And then, yeah, Minetown map is the one we're on, Joe. When we process the material, that will be our payment for this job, instead of trying to keep track of all of the wood and stuff like that that we go through. Because we're touching a little bit of pay dirt there, which means we'll get a fair amount of pay dirt out of this pile. All of this dirt's just garbage, so we can go down the hill. There's some little odds and ends mixed in, but I'm not going to try and worry about that. And then you guys will once again get to vote if I truck it all down to the plant and put it through that, or if we process local on site. I'll always give you guys that option for each of the major projects. In this case, we're trying to fill, so the dirt needs to be used as fill. But basically, local on site would be a single hopper into a storage unit, and then we would bring the material by hand down to the plant. But we'll worry about that once I get to that final cut. But this is why I'm trying to drive further over, so that when the material drops, I don't have to move it again. Just... where is the dozer? Oh yeah, the dozer's parked on the pad right now. I'm trying to think where the dozer was. Have a good night there, Galleon. Take care. Hopefully we'll catch you in the next one. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah, it shouldn't take us too much longer to clear this little triangle here from this ledge off. We'll track the dozer up. And we can use the dozer to shove some of this stuff down the hill. Primarily that way where I already have the wall. Tricky part's gonna be I don't have the concrete to finish that wall. Cement, rather. So, if that's the case, we may have to go run some tunnel to get the gravel we need. If I have to bring that wall up too far. That wall isn't actually meant to be part of this project for that road. I'm just trying to make use of some of this, so if we can't get the road all the way up, it's not a big deal. We'll finish the road later. This project is about the maintenance facility. And one thing I'm going to have to do before we start that next cut is I'm going to have to lay out the foundation in here to see if this is going to be enough room before I start the next cut down, because we may need to cut the hillside back some more. To make sure we have room for the building. It's getting part of the way down the hill, at least. Alright. Getting in here, chat. Alright, we're almost done this. Let me throw the pole up. Pay dirt removal process on site. Hold to plant. All right. I'm gonna throw a poll up for the pay dirt removal from the site. A 1 vote there over on YouTube would be for processing on site. A 2 vote would be for hauling it to the plant. You guys let me know what you decide. And when we get to that phase, we will set up and deal with it as you guys wish. Pretty even vote, 3-2 so far. Yeah, it's hauling to the plant has taken the lead. Thank you, Reed, for your vote over there on YouTube. He's voted over there to haul it to the plant. Oh, we're back to 50-50 split. Got 9 minutes left. You guys go ahead, throw your votes in. Let me know what you think. We're about done this. I gotta track the dozer up here and stuff anyway. Falling to plant just took the lead.
Somebody said, "Let there be boom."
You playing with dynamite?
Yeah. I'm pulling a page out of Split. Still, I made a tunnel. Now I'm gonna see if I can flatten something.
Just use a couple plowshares. Be alright.
Dang, I'm glad I got a 5900X.
It doesn't matter what you've got for a processor. The engine itself will lag out.
I might have flatlined it. I put 56 of RDX in this tunnel. I only got halfway down it, but I made sure it was good.
Split did 100 RDX blast the other day.
Yeah, I saw it.
It took a while. Alright, we're still at an even 50-50 split when you include the YouTube votes. It's tied over there as well.
My tunnel was only as wide as the driller.
Yeah, I did that. I had done 3 tunnels with the driller. This is back on my previous save. I did 3 tunnel sections, 32 meters long each, I think. No. Might have been 20 meters long. 20 or 30 meters long. And then I put in about 100 and... I say it might have been around 150 RDX in the 3 tunnels.
Yeah.
And blasted them all at once. Hit 3 frames a second for a solid 20 minutes.
Yeah, mine's already done. It wasn't that big. It was a lot of dynamite, but
it depends on where they're
right
located on the wall sides, and are they going into a conveyor? Because that going into a conveyor actually speeds the process back up.
Yeah, I had conveyors in the middle of it.
If they have to remerge,
Yeah,
you know, because they just fall on the ground, it'll actually lag longer because the remerge time.
yeah,
All right.
yeah. I did a little dynamite mining.
Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I have to go to the bathroom quick. There's 6 minutes left on that poll. It's an even split 50-50. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen. Gonna go use the little boys' room. While I'm at it, I am gonna throw up a 3-minute ad just to try and help any pre-rolls while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a minute, chat.
Not bad.
Good timing, chat. I literally got back right as the ad break ended. Good timing. Whew, sorry about that. I had to go. Supper caught up with me. Had a 12-ounce ribeye with garlic mashed potatoes and garlic green beans.
Well, at least you'll sleep good.
I didn't wake up until 1 o'clock in the afternoon, until, was it like 1, almost 2 in the afternoon? No, it was like 2:30 in the afternoon, I think. So, yeah. So, all right. Processing on site has taken a lead, 7 to 5, 1 minute to go. Keep the green beans, we chop the rest. Well, I wanted to put some vegetables into it. Otherwise, normally what I'll do is, I'll tell them double mash and steak. We went to Applebee's. I got a lot of amenities in my town for a town of 1,600 people. 30 seconds left. Get your votes in while you still can. Quick, 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 quick. Get him in, get him in. I'm just kidding. Okay. Processing on site's gonna win. 8 to 6. We had 2 votes over there on YouTube, split 50-50. 7 to 5 here on Twitch. So we'll throw a temporary, basically I'll throw a temporary hopper and storage unit on the corner over here. And we'll process pay dirt and the coal here on site. But actually, believe it or not, Applebee's has some really good garlic green beans. They don't really have much for vegetables at Applebee's for options, unless you start paying like exorbitant amounts. So my options were like broccoli, which I don't like broccoli, or the green beans. I told the server garlic green beans go with the rest of my meal, and she's like, all right, you know, not a problem. That put in for you, you know, did everything else. As she starts to walk away, my wife looks at me. She goes, "Did she just say green?" Yes, dear. Pay attention. I ordered green beans, and she's like, "Holy shit! Who are you, and what did you do with my husband?" So when the plate came out with the food, I started cutting them. I go, "Look, dear, green shit." She goes, "I know, it's about fucking time, but what the hell? Why don't you eat any of that at home?" I go, "I do. But for me, it's more like, give me carrots, give me corn. Though I do eat plenty of green beans here at the house. She just has this big kick about green vegetables." Though
I went to Western
apparently,
Mountain.
apparently from what we've heard, because my brother-in-law has diverticulitis, which is not a pleasant experience. Um, Green vegetables is supposed to help prevent diverticulitis. I guess it's the fiber or something like that. So, no, they don't force you. They're not one of the ones that builds the tip into the price or any of that shit. For them, it's that they give you some quick, easy math percentages at the bottom if you want to tip, but
Yeah.
yeah. And actually, in this case, she was a really good server, and she was new, so yeah, we gave her a tip, a little over 15%. Mainly because we went on a gift card and only had so much cash on us. But having a mother that worked in the service industry, I say service industry, for years as a bartender, a waitress, and all of that stuff, I know how important in many cases tips are for their pay. So I do try to tip, especially if the service is good. If they're attentive and you get good service, then yeah, I'll absolutely try and tip. But if they're, never around and you're having to like call people over to get your server to you and you ain't getting a tip. Then again, I live in the States where you don't make jack shit other than your tips.
That was interesting.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I spawned the loader out, and it landed on one of my shoots, my up shoots.
Yeah, it'll
It's
happen.
high centered. It's high centered.
Put it back in the garage, move, and do it again.
We'll see if I can get out of it.
I don't disagree, Moss Frog. You know, pay the pay the waitresses and workers a proper wage, and like you said, don't pass it on to people to tip. To make up the difference. That's not how it should be, at all. But I mean, let's face it. Here in America, it's not good for the bottom line.
I get a kick out of those places. Go, oh well, we have all our people share their tips. It's like, really?
Yeah, that's even worse, because then you can be a really shitty server and mooch off the back of others. But no,
Yeah.
you're not wrong about the tipping system, Osrog. You're not. I personally feel very much the same way. It's a really stupid system. The only reason I will tip people is, like I said, growing up, my mother, I mean, even to this day, she still waitresses to help, make some extra money for, like, Christmas time and paying off bills, shit like that. So she'll still waitress from time to time, even at freaking 60-something years old. But, because of having grown up with that and knowing how important for waitresses, waiters, and stuff like that the tipping system is, I will still tip. But I would very much be in favor of it going away, because it's stupid.
It's just how companies can get away with ripping their employees off.
You know why they manage it? Because the big corporations have people that go and lobby the freaking politicians to keep that fucking shit in place.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was actually tough to eat supper because well, one, the waitress is pretty cute. She's a young woman. Well, no, I mean this is the part that actually made it tough to eat supper. She was, you know, nice young woman. She's pretty are they on stock now there, Sir Walshy? Like I said, she was new. She was really nice. She was good, you know, pretty good about coming over and stuff like that. Her name was Horizon, Herizen. That's a different name for sure. Never heard anybody with that name. I gotta actually look at this. Thrustmaster. Farm stick. Because they've been out of stock. Oh, currently still unavailable. Does she have a system name for Horizon? No idea. Yeah, still unavailable here.
We have a state trooper that we deal with. Just her name's Destiny.
But what really made things awkward is she looks a lot like my former stepsister used to. Back when I was, 14, 15 years old. Actually, I was a little younger than that. My dad was married to my half-sister's mother. And her sister looked, I mean, she's very similar to the way she used to look way back when. Now, of course, now she's had like 2 kids and she's kind of blown up like a balloon. But back then, you know, she was cute. She was, if it weren't for our parents being married, I'd have hit on her for sure. But this server looked very much like her. The awkward part comes in that, like I said, not only did facially they look very similar, but their body style was very similar. Down to proportions even. And my ex-stepsister, about a decade after our parents got divorced, I happened to, this was back when I was, oh Jesus, I think I was like 22, 23 maybe. I happened to come across my ex-stepsister on a website with some photos. And that's all that was in my head the entire time I was eating supper. I'm like, right. Focus on the wife. Focus on the wife.
His wife's back there in the background listening to this now, and she's gonna beat the
She's been asleep for a couple of hours. She might hear me in her sleep, but she's been asleep a couple hours.
We'll know if she hears you, not when we see the club come up from behind.
It would come in from stage right.
Stage right. Clunk. What the hell?
Hi, Darius. Yes, can I help you? Hey, you say whatever you want. I've always been faithful to my wife. I always will be faithful to my wife.
I got a jar of dirt.
But I'm still
I
gonna
got
look.
a jar of dirt. And guess what's
Oh,
inside
I do
it?
too.
I'm a guy.
Same
I
way.
can't help it. Hey, Marcus.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna do a few Darius. What are you doing? What are you doing? Welcome in, Marcus. Thank you for the jar of dirt. So, yeah, it's one of those. Just like it was weird eating supper and sitting there and going like, God, she looks a lot like my ex stepsister.
Well, here's what'll get you. Like I said, we have a state trooper we deal
What?
with. Her name is Destiny.
What? Yeah.
Uh, when she was 21 till she was 23,
Stripper.
Hey, whatever. I don't beget anybody their decisions.
no, I mean she went on to better herself at least, but I mean, and she'll tell you, yep, that's what I did for 18 months.
I hate them.
Okay.
Are you gonna let me? You gonna let me play the video game, please? You gonna let me game? Can I lay down now? Please? Yeah, we'll see how long it takes for the... I'm actually surprised. It says my joysticks have shipped, when initially it said they wouldn't get here until, like, the end of the month. But they've already shipped, so I don't know how they're shipping or where from. But they're supposedly already shipped.
Well, they could have had, you didn't make the cut for all the orders, and then somebody decided, nah, I don't want those now, and cancel the order. And then you
I honestly don't know where they came from seller wise. I just know it's the pair of Thrustmaster joysticks, and the Amazon Prime shipping had said the like the 19th or no the 24th to the 29th of the month is when I was expecting to get them.
Well,
But now they've already shipped, so I don't know. Maybe they're on a slow boat from China, as the saying goes.
could be.
I'll find out when I start getting some tracking information from it.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll show up. then you'll get the tracking information.
Wouldn't be surprised.
That's the way it works.
It's happened before. But they're coming U.S. Postal Service, so they have to be shipping from the States.
Yeah.
You know, they'd be
It'll say
UPS or
the next
FedEx or
town
something
over
if
from
they
you.
came. You know, they'd be UPS or FedEx if it was coming from overseas, at least.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
not, like a DHL or something weird.
Yeah. You'll get the package and look at it, and it'll be it's shipped from town 100 miles away, but it took a week to get there.
It's
I've
no
had that
worse than
happen
some of the
too.
stuff. What was it I ordered years ago? It was really awkward. Lizard Logistics. Nice. I'm trying to think what the heck it was. It was oh, I can't think of it. I think it was a shirt or something I had ordered. And it went the weirdest route I've ever seen a package take to get to me. I want to say it came out of Florida. Now I live in Maine, right?
Yeah.
For those that live overseas, we'll pull up a map here real quick, and I'll retrace the steps of this thing. So I live in Maine, where the little dot is. It came out of Florida, went to Virginia, Ohio, Texas, New York, New Hampshire, Maine.
I mean, Texas, heck, that's one of their hubs. But
Well, yeah. Well, no, it came out of here, then it went into the like Virginia, Carolina area, up to Ohio, down to Texas, back up to New York, Massachusetts, and Maine.
oh,
Hey, you're going the wrong way. It's like
they put it on the wrong plane, and when it got there, realized, wait a minute, it ain't supposed to come here.
something. I don't know, because it's like it went from Ohio to Texas. I remember that distinctly, and I'm like, that's half a country in the wrong fucking direction. What are you doing?
What drugs was somebody? Somebody was on some major drugs.
It's like it's. I don't know what what the heck's going on there, but that is way in the wrong fucking direction.
Mhm.
All right, before we get too much more involved with stripping this all out, we need to make sure, as I said, we have space for our building. Thankfully, this cut along here, I may cut this edge back before I completely drop this height to make sure we've got room. But on grid wise, this cut's almost on grid. So if we build in this area here, we'll be plenty good enough, and we'll have plenty of room for the road to run around us. Because, eventually that will still be the road. Even if the grass disappears, I can paint grass back in later. I believe with the DLC, we'll get the ability to paint grass back in, I think. So, I think we're gonna start about here, a little bit forward of it. Yeah, we got plenty of room here. We can adjust that way and that way as needed. But, you know what? Let's do this instead. There. One in front of that. Now, I want to have the vehicles be, what do we think, maybe 12 blocks long? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus a front and a back. That would be the interior of the building, depth-wise. We have room to go that way. But I don't want to go too much further that way because you got to be able to pull into the bay. We could put a little office on this end with a drive up for, the worker. Hey, Nora, how you doing? Had stuff that said assembled in the USA, ordered it. It left another city 30 minutes from where I live. Gone down to the States, get stamped, and come back up. Took 6 weeks. Customs. So we can have a small little office area on this end with an entrance door into the building. And then the kicker is going to be, do we have the space in this direction? Whoops. Alright. Now, I want to have... Well, we're just going to do it like this, because I'm going to plan it from the doorway area. We'll have our post from there. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have to do a double pillar, because we'll have door, double pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double pillar. 5. Double pillar. 1. Whoops. 2, 4, 5. Pillar, and then this will be the building back. We wanted 12, 10, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have to cut a little bit more of this corner out if we go here. But I've got room to move it forward if I need to. We can buy a block anyway. But I think what we can do is we'll shave this corner here back to kind of keep it a little more in line. Hey there, Tatico. Good morning to you. Thank you for the hydrate, buddy. How you doing this morning, buddy? Speaking of which, before I go any further, hey Tatico, you put the wrong face on your tattoo. How's that for nightmares?
I think Tatico needs a stiff drink right now. Heck with the coffee.
Mr. Tatico got a new tattoo. Draco Entertainment, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing this morning? Actually, he tattooed himself. But
Nice.
alright, check that out, guys.
That's nice.
That's some pretty decent detail in there with the trees and stuff. It's pretty good. Considering he did it on himself upside down. Now, if anybody doesn't know Out of Ore, they could just claim he was on a prison work game. Breaking rocks.
With a pickaxe? Now, they might give you a sledgehammer. Pickaxe?
You're good. Just bought this game a few days ago. Found Split by mistake. It was like, this is a cool time. Yeah, this is a really good game, and it's only gonna get better, right? It's only gonna get better. So yeah, let's carve out this corner a little bit real quick. Distance-wise, we've got plenty of room. So give us our 4 bays. Like I said, we'll have a little office on that one. Yeah, there is an excavator in the background. It's the only reason why it's not going to be a guaranteed prison work gang. Yep. Pull that corner back a little bit. And then we can start cutting down to final grade. I gotta run down to the plant. We gotta get the dozer. Bring that up here. I gotta make sure I grab the materials we're gonna need for yeah, we'll cut that before I forget about it. And we gotta go get the dozer and stuff we need for processing. Taking a break from your hard mode playthrough, you're doing an unlimited money just to mess around? Yep. Well, yeah, I bought the crack hammer.
Hey, Darius. Hey, Master.
Hey, man.
I Ah, man. By the way,
One
I
of those
fixed the
days?
problem. Yeah, it's been one of those days, but I think I fixed the problem with my game. It was the Grow Now app, the Grow app mod. You know,
Yeah, I figured it might be.
yeah, it's just so weird how it just stopped working all of a sudden. But I'm glad now I got it all fixed. I'm able to get my crops grown and harvested finally.
Yeah, well, any little patch can break things. Giants
Exactly.
patch, a
Yeah.
Dave patch. Who
hmm
knows? It could have been working just fine, then Dave changed something in an update that conflicted with
Yeah.
the mod. Could be anything.
Exactly. It is. I hate to say it, that it sucks. It does that, but sometimes there's just no way around it. I mean, Dave has to keep the maps updated and stuff. So yeah. If I lose one of those kind of mods, who cares? As long as Dave's mods keep working, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I was in Discord with some people earlier, hanging
hmm
out. Somebody was talking about playing Farm Sim. He goes, "Yeah, I'm up to like 50 mods." I go, I started laughing. And he's like,
Oh,
"Well,
jeez.
what? Because that's a lot." And I go, "The map I was playing on has like 170 mods from the get-go before you add anything else." It's a little exaggeration of 170, but I think my folder has 2 something in it anyway. And he's like, "That's insane." And Split immediately chuckles because he knows I'm in the SGA and stuff. He goes, "Yeah, that map of your guys is freaking insane."
hmm It is, but it's also a fun game to. It's a fun map to have.
Well, and that's when I started rattling off things. Yeah, I can build a Heinz factory. I can build a Lay's potato chip factory. I can do pizza
Juice
factory and
factory,
all
yeah.
these juice
Exactly everything.
factories and beer and frickin' bread and all these things. And by the way, they're all buildable. You have to make all the materials to build them and this and that. And the guy's like, "You can do that?" I'm like, "Yeah, get good, scrub."
Yeah, when you have a guy who's been doing it for so many years and he knows all the ins and outs of the editor and everything, you can get some pretty fun stuff done.
All right, Canyon Crossing. I got 260 in my folder.
Wow. Let's see, I've never counted how many mods I have in my folder. Let's see here.
But yeah, you must be new to that game, man. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy Farm Sim, but man, it's tough to want to play it right now.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Probably
Nice.
Moss Frog
How many mods did you have?
260.
I've got 270.
I got 381.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, and I haven't played Canyon Crossing since. Oh shit! When was the last time I played Canyon Crossing?
It has been a while. I know that much with you.
Because the last map I was on wasn't even Canyon Crossing.
Hmm.
Be this one here. Oh, I saved it there. Save game backup. Oh, it got a save then. But save 5 was back in October. And before that, I bet you the last time I had saved this map was May of last year.
Sounds right.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many other games to play right now. Even when I do get the urge to want to play Farm Sim, I'll load it up, which is what happened. I loaded it up at one point. I think I was back in December talking with JD and X-Man, I think, at some point. And I loaded the game up and ended up saving it, which is why it says 12.3. But yeah, it's like with all these other games to play, fine, I'll get back to Farm Sim eventually.
Yeah,
Maybe.
same here.
I didn't even load up Pataco in my case. It was just look at my mod folder. See, I'm part of the Sim Game Alliance. Dave has this fun little program called the Mod Folder Switcher. So I can just click on a folder and it changes the game's file path for where it's looking for mods. And then I just close this program, load it up, and I end up with separate mod folders for all of these. So if I go to where my actual mod folder is, I have when I was playing on Elm Creek. I have when I was on, this is the map I was making. This was another map I was making. Uncharted when I was messing with that. Upper Mississippi River Valley, Wolf Creek. 33 gig worth of mods. Yeah, that's the 16x map I was working on right there. I don't think I had changed the icon yet. It's probably still Pleasant Valley. Oh no, I hadn't set one yet. But this was me working on my map. So I had Tractor Supply in here. I had Walmart in here. A few other little odds and ends. Alright. We need to go down to the plant. We need to grab the dozer. I need to get a hopper. My wood box pieces, storage bin. So, you know, everybody here that knows Splitting 2 knows he helps do some testing for the game. That's, you know, this... No misconceptions there.
Nope.
Probably way more of those than I should have made. But I need them for doing my cutting. I was hanging out with him in Discord earlier. Apparently he got an initial test version of the new patch that's coming. No, he doesn't get paid. At least not that he says. We need some conveyor stuff. So we're gonna have to go buy some stuff to set this all up. Then we'll come back and get the dozer. So apparently the physics right now are really bad for the new vehicles. He was testing out one of the rock trucks apparently, and it decided to flip over and drive around upside down.
That'd be
So-
Yeah,
fancy.
buddy.
So apparently he changed it from he went in and changed it to go from a dump to a scoop, and he was driving around filling it, and and showed it to Christian saying, "Hey, look, there's my scraper, baby."
Oh, I know Christian got a kick out of it too.
Well, he's actually not even the one that got me hooked on it. And he's the one that initially put it on my radar. What got me hooked was the fact that multiplayer was going to be coming, so I picked it up to try it out. So, I mean, I guess you could say he's responsible for me indirectly because he put it on my radar a long time ago.
Yep.
But yeah, sounds like an Aussie truck. Yeah. I suggested they take the NMC Scarock, Rambler, Raptor, and Reaper from 19 and put those in here. You blame me and Jedi? Well, in that case, I guess the blame solely resides on me because Jedi is blaming me for it. Well, let's see. Let me count off the people I know that stream that bought the game because of me and have streamed it since. Well, Viking Hammer's bought it, but he hasn't streamed it yet. Jedi Horn has bought it and streamed it. Wheels started streaming it after I was playing it the other day. I'm trying to think, going through my list of people that I've watched that have streamed it.
Surfing Cowboy.
Surfing Cowboy. He had it before me, technically.
He still blames you for it.
Unina blames me. Yeah. Boomhauer has been playing it recently. I think Dave got back into it again after I played it the other day and was streaming it. Casket Man has bought it and
Tried it.
There's more. Scurvy bought it because of me.
Oh.
I mean, he hasn't streamed it, but he bought it because of me. There's quite a few people in the SGA that bought it because of me that are streamers, and a few others that aren't in the SGA that bought it because of me.
Well, I bought it because of you too. So I mean, even though I don't stream, I still bought it, and I'm playing it every once in a while.
There's a few people that have bought it because of me. I bet you I can look at my stream here. Let's see. Sir Welsh, he apparently bought it because of me. Come in here. Imperial Gamer, I think he blames me.
Probably.
Grumpy Dwarf. Uncle Henry looks like it was because of me. Warlocks. Neon put it on his wish list. Vito got it. There's Matt. Wheels. So he can solely be with Tatico. I know he blames me. NBC apparently played it. Cushy UK. Looks like Paul played it too. Ghost DK, DG, Tyvius has it on his wish list. Alfred Prom. I know he'll blame me. I don't remember who Hank is. Hank. We go back here. Zelray. There's Beretta and Paul. There's Scurvy, Thomas, Jedi, Rich Train, Jordy Ladd, Wanderer Wade, Zodiac. Zodiac blames me for a lot of games. He really does.
Blames a lot of people for a lot of things.
Oh no, that poor boy. I change games and he ends up buying another one. It's like that poor boy. There I am at 311 hours now. Alright, so we need production. I want a 2. And we need
All I
a
can say is
hopper.
keep chugging.
Yeah. Poor, like I said, the poor Zodiac, because he blames me for so many games. I need to look into Reforged Eden again, though. It's, somebody was saying that it's currently broken with the new DLC that came out. It's caused the update to the game for it apparently did something. I have to look. But I've been very much getting the itch to play some Empyreon with some minor tweaks on my end for the scenario. Very similar tweaks to what I made the last time around, but one of the things I'm gonna do is enable more capital vessel weapons to work planet side. Because, let's be honest, if you were an advanced civilization or somebody advanced enough to have a very large ship that can exist on a planet without falling to its doom, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go on to that and then say, oh, it's not fair I use this. I'm gonna take this little ship and go over there and shoot it? No, 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 no. You're gonna stay in the big one. And you're gonna bombard the living shit out of the place. Let's be honest. So yeah, I'm gonna enable more of the capital vessel weapons to work on a planet's surface. Why? Because I fucking can.
Right.
Well, I know how. It's not hard to do. And this is my problem, because I'm familiar with a lot of these programming things, the XML, and a lot of these other coding situations. I will quite often go into a game and you know, I'll quite often go into a game and I don't like this. Let me change this. And that's what ends up, that's where most of my modding comes from. I will tweak things that I think, that I don't like about a game. And that's the problem. If I don't know how, I usually Google it. And then it's all over. Ow.
Now, Mossbrog, Split was offered money by Christian. He did turn it down. I wasn't privy to the conversation, but I've known Split for quite a few years. And if he said he turned it down, I believe him. I know why he did. He'll
Well,
get more
yeah.
mileage out of it by not being paid.
Well, and I believe I've heard him say the same thing on stream. Is he was offered money, he turned it down, and told him to take that money and put it into stuff for the game.
Yep.
So, a lot of what Split does is testing, yes, but he also does a lot of advertisement through videos and YouTube and streaming. Oh, absolutely. I mean, he'd be biased if he accepted it, but in this instance, he has said he's turned it down. He doesn't strike me as the kind of person that would lie about that. Call me naive, he just doesn't strike me as that kind of person. So, but yeah. So
and
you
go ahead.
Marcus, you blame Jedi for being the final pushing for you to get the game. All right, well, I'll accept that. I'm not full responsibility to do that. Enough people say.
What I understand though too is he is also trying to get a couple of his designs put into the game. I don't know how much there will be done, but
I don't think it's that he's
Never hurts to
trying
ask.
to get them put. I don't think it's necessarily that he's trying to get them pushed in. It's more just he offered them because, you know, for the benefit of the game.
yeah. That's one thing about Split is he wants, if he likes the game, he will play the game till his fingers fall off. I've seen him do it. Hands hurt so bad he couldn't even pick up a controller.
get this pushed down off the ledge, shall we, chat?
I think it's trying to push you off the ledge. It's like, nope, 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 nope. We'll go back top.
Yeah, he does do some really good videos. And what people don't realize is the amount of, whoa, what in the hell? The amount of time he puts into those videos. You know, it's not a quick thing making content for a game. And then having to edit it all together. It can take a long time. Oh, excuse me. Come on, up the hill. The blade keeps hitting the edges of the cut. Do not stream, but I get the game because of you, and I thank you, not blame you. Well, I appreciate that there, Reed. You happen to know how to get the front shovel to open. Yes, so you may not have the controls necessarily set there, Super. If you go into the excavator and you look at this bucket open, bucket close, this is the keys for opening the front shovel. Don't worry, Darius, you only blame me for out of ore. I appreciate that, Far Evil D. Still figuring it out. Tomorrow I should be able to get a full day in. Maybe I won't be such a noob. Hey, if you have any questions, Nora, like I said the last time you were here, don't hesitate to ask. I'll answer if I know. And if I don't know, I probably know where to find the answer. So yeah, what you're looking for is these two controls right here. This is the keyboard shortcuts. I don't think, I mean, I rebound them some to my joystick currently, which annoyingly, as soon as the new one shows up, I'm going to have to go through and redo all the fucking joystick commands, but going to fold your keyboard, not a problem, not a problem. Watching that VOD to see how you built the plant, it took me a good solid couple of hours, Joe. If you prefer, I can run down there quick and show you, because it might be a little bit easier to just show you how I did it rather than you try to watch a almost 10-hour VOD. Still trying to get used to the keyboard controls more than anything. Yeah, I'm thankful I haven't had to do that. Let me jump in here. All right. So, again, I went a little bit crazy with this one, Joe. As far as how I built it, like I said, I overdid it. It's 4 hoppers wide. These 4 hoppers, let me jump in here underground, if I can. Might just have to pop a hole open here. Here we go. So those 4 hoppers come down right here to 4 more hoppers, because in my instance, these hoppers connect in from my tunnel system. Chat voted that the tunnel system will connect via, you can see them right here. They're buried under here at the moment, but I have 2 coming from the tunnel. I have 2 lines that come in, split here, and drop into each of the 4. So basically anything coming out of the tunnel will evenly split into those hoppers. They then come forward through here. I can't get under here without breaking another hole. So they just come into the plant right here. They come up, go into sorters. Yeah, it's way over engineered. A joystick is pretty nice, Nora, because it gives you more finesse. In my opinion, it's just easier to simplify some of the controls. But look at Split; he uses nothing but keyboard and mouse. So, they come up here. They go into sorters, not trommels, but sorters. And the reason being is sorters will I originally wanted to use drop trommels. I had a whole different idea for it, but it didn't work. So sorters allow me to take any resource in. Dirt and pay dirt only go out the bottom. Everything else comes out the top. So no matter what I dump in here, the dirt and the pay dirt comes out the bottom outlet here, which I then turn into my 4 wash plants. Those 4 wash plants run underneath here, where they dump into a hopper. That hopper then leads up around to this blue storage container. Okay, right down there. The upper output comes straight out into a jaw crusher and a fractioner. I lined up all the fractioners. Jaw crushers were offset for collision reasons. This way they're all, separate. But then the fractioners are all in line. There are no mergers. They're all separate lines at this point. I use the hoppers as my mergers. So these just drop into these hoppers, and these hoppers turn around and come up into this black container. So if I come over here, I'll demonstrate. Yep. So if I come over here, you see mostly into this one closest to me, but some bounced into the far one. Give those a minute, and they're going to fire up these 2 right here. See? There it goes. There it goes. There was a couple that came into this one. They just ran through real quick. There's the other ones I just dropped in. And they're going to come around, and they're going to come in right here. Like I said, I just use this hopper here as my merger. Because the problem with the mergers and the splitters is they'll shift your line a half block off. So I'm not a fan. And I get around it by using the hoppers as my mergers. It's all preference, honestly, but I'll tell you, I used a controller, then picked up a Logitech X3D on Amazon. That's actually what I'm running right now, Marcus, is a Logitech X3D myself. But I've used the twist function on it so much that it's way, way out of scale. I can't even zero the damn thing anymore. So that's why I'm replacing it with the Thrustmaster T16000. I have a dual set coming. But yeah, if I were to try and merge these right now, one, they're not next to each other. So there's all kinds of funkiness there. The easiest way is just drop them into a hopper, right? The outputs drop into that hopper, and all of these then become one line. Yep. And likewise, you saw how underneath here I had these 2 lines split into 4. Well, I started with the splitters and worked my way back. So these lines, if you look, see? They're a half block off. Because normally this block would line up with this section. So this is a half block off. So what did I do to combat that? I dropped them right here. And then I have my conveyor system coming and dropping into these 2 lines. And by the same logic, what I did is because I came up here on grid, See this? Perfectly on grid. Right? I came over this way, and when I did the splitters, they used that same half meter, that has same half block, as you can see right here. I actually brought that half block up because these came to the same half block that these came to. It lined up. You love the new Thrustmaster sticks? What, the farm stick super? So now, when I'm tunneling up here, I'm just dropping into these hoppers. Eventually, once this room is carved out, I'll have a whole different setup in here. But the idea is that any tunnel I run will drop into a central set of conveyors leading from the tunnel system into my plant. Ah, nice, yeah. I looked at them, but they're still out of stock, and I wanted a new set, so I ordered the 16,000s instead. So yeah, I have this pit here so I can watch the conveyors dropping out. That material will drop into here. And, you know, this conveyor set will split. The other conveyor set will split. And then these ones split into the other ones. So essentially, I can drop material into both of these. And in the process, end up with material running through all 4 lines in the plant. Let's see if I back this up. Actually, let's stay on here at the moment. I don't really have a conveyor. That'll work. Turn this puppy on. And here we go, watch. Like that. Just a quick test. I know it's going to cave in on me if I keep going. Oh, come on, you stupid bastard. There we go. So now, that material came out here, went into there. It's already through here. It's going to start turning these in a minute. Yeah, see, there it goes. Boop, bloop, bloop. All 4 turning. We got all 4 of these puppies shaking. And there's all my processed material coming out. And all that processed material is right in here. Not a bad little setup. About the same, just different layout for the buttons. Yeah. The big thing with the farm stick is it had more buttons up on the handle itself. But I think they end up with the farm sticks has like 4 or 5 more buttons because of what's up on the top. Better feeling than the Logitech ones? Yep. So there you go. Huh. Solid rock. How did I end up with solid? Oh, the cave-in. Whee! Splat. So, eventually, the plant here, I'm going to have like 6, maybe even like 9 of these lined up. The smelters. I've got to get them positioned right there. Pain in the ass to position correctly. The woodworking benches are going to go in this little corner here. I'll have probably 2 concrete benches. Then it'll give me room for the other benches through here. And then I'm going to have like a little plant office here, complete with some walkways and stuff like that coming around here. You know, windows and so on, stuff like that. But I'll have like a walkway to be able to come up and access this area up here. You know, I've got some ideas for how I want the interior layout. And then, of course, the exterior of the building will be done in a combination of probably metal, but you guys will vote on what the walls look like. Whether they're metal with some glass thrown in there, steel with glass thrown in there, combination of concrete, maybe it's a mix of them. You guys will get to vote on that when we get to building it, because that'll be another vote down the line. Company expansion vote, you know, it'll be to finish this type of deal. But yeah, I mean that's the whole purpose of this this playthrough, right? Is you guys vote. Where's my dozer? There's my dozer. All down to the community vote. You might go dual stick because you're used to Bobcats. Yeah, I mean I've operated some excavators, skid steers, never run a dozer, but backhoes for sure, compact tractors, wheel loaders. The wheel loader I used to help with was fun. That one was sweet. Company I used to work for had a wheel loader for when they were doing snow removal. They bought their own wheel loader at one point. They had an 18-foot pusher blade on it. You want to talk about filling a blade with snow really quick? Get an 8-inch snowstorm. You had a bucket of snow in a hurry with that thing. This is sometimes hard to get working right for him, especially if you just started on M and K. It's kind of difficult to relearn. Yeah. Well, the one thing I do like about this when it comes to the key bindings is Christian was really good about having highlighted images of what does what. You know, when you're looking at these bucket, tracks, arm, boom. For people that don't know the different parts of an excavator or a tunneler or a loader, you know, not everybody knows these things. So giving those nice simplified highlighted images, I think is a really clutch thing to do as a developer. Because I'm not guessing, well, what's the boom? What's the arm? You know, maybe I've seen somebody play it, and I don't know what's what, right? And then for 8 to 10 hours, you go to drive home and forget the throttle isn't reversed like a dozer. Yeah, with the decel pedal. Definitely experience you had with farm streaming, I bet. I'm sure it is. That's one of the reasons why I can't wait for modding to come to this game. You know, Christian having been a modder. Watching a Gurkha who plows with a wheel loader in Australia, I think. Ah. Trying to figure that out right, and keyboard and mouse, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's got its limitations, but it's not to say you can't get good with it and have a really good time. Yeah. Well, and that's what the company I worked for did. They, you know, the snow pusher was a chain-on attachment for the bucket, so the bucket would actually sit in some guide slots, and then it would chain to the bucket itself. So you could. One of the things they used to do a lot too is they would plow, and then at the end of the storm, unchain the snow bucket, so that they had the regular, the standard wheel loader bucket on, and then they would use that to pile and push the piles further back, because they had some gates on a really steep hill that they could get through it that way. Man, I can't wait for the dual sticks to get here. I also have some rudder pedals coming in too, so I'm going to be redoing my controls completely. You guys are going to get to see noob Darius learn how to play the game all over again. Special plow which mounted to the arm. Quick attach. Yeah, I've seen some of those. You just quick attach to it and go that route, with like a V-plow style or something like that, similar. But this was a big snow, like a box type blade. You know, one of these, but it was 18 feet wide. They had a new guy running it one day, and he wasn't paying attention and folded the whole, one whole half of it back because he clipped something. Oh boy. I talk about a bad day for him. No, he didn't actually get fired. It was a pretty forgiving company. I remember they hired this one guy at one point for over the road it was Class A, and all of his experience had come from over the road. He had years of experience driving over the road, but the company he worked for, it was more of a drive from this yard to that yard, drop in the yard, and they had yard jockeys do all the rest of it. So all he would do is just pull into a spot, unhook, grab another trailer, pull out, drive to the next spot, pull in, straight in. He didn't have to back up, nothing. Because the yard jockeys would just leave the trailer so that they could literally just go into them and go. And I remember one day he's backing up a trailer. Yeah, dropping hook, basically. I'd love to be able to customize bucket and blade sizes, purposes for the machines. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, super. He's backing up one day, and we're looking, and it's like does he see this other trailer in his mirror? It's like, he's about to hit this trailer. Does he even see it? And then and we're in the trailer. As he's backing up, we hadn't really seen him at first. We're in the trailer unloading the cylinders, and all of a sudden the whole trailer shakes. What the hell? Run out of the trailer real quick and see that he had backed into the trailer with the one he was backing up that was supposed to go beside it. Like, well, that's what the hell? It's not good. So the dude pulls ahead, and straightens himself out, starts backing up again, makes a little adjustment. So it's like, all right, yeah, he's made his little adjustment so he can hook around to where he had to pull this trailer in. And we're, at this point, we're watching him, and it's like, he's not far enough over. Does he even see what's going on? Boom, hits the trailer again. What the fuck, dude? Did you not see it the first time? Thankfully, he didn't hit it hard. He was creeping. But hits the trailer a second time. It's like, what the hell's this guy doing? He pulls ahead again, tries to back up. Still can't get into the hole. Didn't hit the trailer this time, at least. Pulls ahead, backs up again, still can't get in line. Finally, my boss, who was not a Class A driver, says, "You need me to back that up for you?" Dude goes, "Oh, great, would you?" Hits the air brakes, pops the door, jumps right out. Like, not a second thought. Like, go ahead, you take over. So next thing you know, my boss is backing up the trailer, gets it in second try, like, no problem. And this driver's like, "Thanks, man, I didn't think I'd ever get backed in over there. This yard sucks." It's like, you spent how many hours on the road? This is what we find out. He's just a drop and hook driver, never really backed up. It wasn't 4 months later he took a position, not even as a driver anymore, to be a cylinder maintenance technician. So, replacing faulty valves and stuff like that. It's like, dude. And this was after, apparently, he was backing up another trailer at a different location and backed over the hood of somebody's car.
Oh, yeah.
His name was Robert Weiser. W-I-S-E-R. But everybody called, because he went by Bob, everybody called him Bud, so Budweiser.
I think he'd had a couple of too many buds, period.
Well,
I
no,
don't think they were from Budweiser.
yeah, that wasn't the Bud that was the issue. The day that it was an issue was he was on one of his breaks. Actually, he wasn't even technically on a break. He was just stood beside the little room where they were doing the cylinder maintenance. Now, for those of you that don't know what it is, acetylene is used in cutting torches, very flammable, very volatile. He was an acetylene maintenance technician, so cylinder technician. So I'm faulty way of saying he fixed the bad cylinders. Hey there, Pulsus, and by the way, good day, Vet Gaming. So he was working in the acetylene maintenance room, which means you're always venting cylinders to replace valves, stuff like that. There's always fumes of flammable, volatile gas. And one day,
This can't be good.
one day, he gets caught smoking a left-handed cigarette,
Oh, shit.
crouched beside the steps to the room where the cylinder maintenance is done. 2.5 feet from the ventilation duct from the air. Basically, what they did was they had air ducts. The minute you guys the guys went to work, there were air intake fans near each of the maintenance stations to pull any fumes away from that station and vent them outside. He was standing next to that,
Oh, shit.
crouched down to hide, smoking a left-handed, trying to cup it to his hand. It's like, did you not realize the smell's gonna fucking give you away from a mile off? The hell are you thinking?
Everybody else got a good tweak.
Yeah, he got fired in a hurry. The worst part is this wasn't this wasn't 4 or 5 months after I had actually caught somebody rolling a joint on property, and it was against the law to begin with to have that shit on the property, because back then it was still illegal in the state of Maine.
Yeah.
Well, there was this little back driveway to where the specialty gas lab was at the time, and I had gone in there looking to see about a cylinder test. The technician wasn't there. He was outside on his lunch break. No big deal. You know, watch your ass. D6 dozer down a paved hill. It was ice. It's bad. Trucks were sliding down. That's a bad day. But I had gone outside to look, and there he is sitting in his car on his lunch break. So I just I just walked down to pop my head in and ask if he'd had a chance to test it yet. As I do this, as I walk up to his car, and he's got his driver's side window open, I don't even remember what his name was now at the time, because he was the other lab tech that didn't stick around for long. As I walk up to the window, I'm like, hey, did you get a chance to test that cylinder? And I see his hands immediately go from being kind of up here to right down in his lap. And I got a whiff of something as I walk up to the car. Turns out dude was rolling a joint in his car while he was on his lunch break. He got let go that day.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, everybody, nobody wanted to talk to me for a while, because I went back and I told my boss, I'm like, do I say something? Because, I asked him in confidence, like, I don't want this to leave us, but should I say something? I just don't feel right, that. It's like, what the hell? Because it's against company policy, the whole 9 yards. Not only that, he's in the specialty gas lab. If he's smoking, and of course, he was known to nap while testing after his lunch breaks. He's dealing with gases, carbon monoxide, and other gases that were very, dangerous, right? He leaves a valve open, he's killing people. So it's like, I didn't feel right not saying something. But of course, after that, I get the reputation of being a rat.
Narc.
Pretty much, but at the end of the day, who wouldn't in that situation?
Safety. You don't turn around and take everyone else's life in your doped up hands.
Well, exactly, and that's why I said something for the safety side of things. Because I remember at one point I went to, this was probably 6 months, 8 months later even. I got labeled, I got labeled as a snitch, but guess what? He wasn't around to potentially kill anybody. I went into the cylinder maintenance area at one point, the high pressure cylinder maintenance area. And, they had literally a rubber rat sitting there, and they had put my name on it.
Oh.
I saw wind of that, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? And he's like, you did that dude dirty. I go, just because he was your fucking dealer doesn't mean you need to be a fucking cunt. Sorry for the word. I know how it offends people. But, I basically said that. And, things got heated, so wandering manager happened to catch the argument as I was leaving. And he went over to the other guy first to see what it was all about, and then he saw the rubber rat. Needless to say, it didn't help my reputation. After he was disciplined for being a dumbass. Well, yeah, I know down where you are there, Moss Frog, it's a friendly greeting. But up here, it's got a little different meaning. You deserted the rep. Run to tell on somebody. I didn't run to tell on nobody. I just happened to mention it to my boss, who had no authority to do shit. He was literally like a shift lead guy. And he's the one that pushed me to say something, given the, seriousness of it all. It's like, all right, well, it is a safety thing. Currently, I have several officers bringing in knives and drugs for the prisoners.
I'll put it this
not
way.
surprised.
I'd have done the same thing, Darius, but you know what I do for a living. So, safety is everything. If you don't have safety in your job place while you're there,
Yeah,
you're
so
ready to get blown up or gassed, So, yeah, don't blame me a damn bit.
I mean,
Those that do apparently don't value their life very well.
yeah, at the end of the day, I didn't let it bother me one bit. But that was the reputation that went around after I had mentioned what I'd seen. He showed up drunk, it would have been okay, but in all honesty, drunk and high isn't really different if you're still impaired. Yeah. Ricky Gervais uses that word in regular conversation. I know a lot of people do, but I also know it also bothers a lot of people, so it's one I reserve for special occasions. Keeps handling safety like being in a cookie factory. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a safety thing. I wasn't about to, deal with it. I was already in a dangerous enough environment working in the acetylene plant. So, yeah, I mean, we had some special people work there. Then there was a guy that got bullied into quitting that was a Class A driver. That was an interesting one. Guy was a truck driver, right? Been a truck driver all his life. Occasionally, some of the truck drivers would have to get run on what we would call specials. Delivery got missed, customer ran out of gas or whatever, couldn't wait for their next delivery, so throw it on the back of a 1-ton and drive it. And if it got low, you had to fill up the truck. So one day he fills up the 1-ton, the diesel 1-ton, with gasoline.
But
because
anybody?
because no, they didn't fire him for it. His reasoning: he had never heard of a truck that small being a diesel. Left your last job because the officer thought kissing the customer's ass was more important than our health and safety. A lot of workers, or the office thought, a lot of workers were fatigued and felt like we were being worked into the ground. Yep. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things, like, didn't take out the engine, just the injectors, had to drain the fuel system, fuel pump, the high pressure fuel pump had to be replaced, fuel lines, yeah. It was an expensive one.
Not bad.
He wasn't the only one that did it.
Don't tell us Darius did it.
No, not me. I knew better. Not only that, right next to the fuel thing, it said diesel. But no, I mean, I never did that. This thing's already starting to bug out. There was like 3 different times I knew of that it happened. That a worker do that. He was arrogant and thought he knew everything. Then he fills his rig with petrol. Never had a problem with him opening his mouth after that. It's a quick way to shut somebody up. We may have to reset this thing here in a minute, chat. She ain't cutting very well. It's making progress, though. Oh yeah, I mean it will if it runs long enough do major damage to an engine. Luckily in this case it got shut down quickly. Like gas in the hydraulic tank.
Yeah, that'll mess with you, Dave.
It still doesn't beat the day that the one of the drivers got fined for off-road diesel in the truck. Got pulled over for Hey, you got pulled over for a normal DOT stop, and this particular officer happened to be a dick and looked in his tank, and there was off-road diesel in it. Because that morning the driver didn't want to have to stop on the road, so before he brought his truck around to the hook up, he used the off-road diesel that was for the diesel forklift. Fill his truck up so he didn't have to go to the, stop and fuel. Yeah, that's why it's dyed red. Just to say it's off-road diesel.
It's untaxed diesel. It's non-taxable diesel.
Yeah, so off-road
That's
diesel
the way
is
you get
it basically, especially here in the States, you have to pay taxes on all your fuel. Off-road diesel is dyed red so that you don't pay taxes on it. The taxes are only meant for highway use. So you get a deal on the diesel because you're not paying the taxes. And
just don't get caught running it.
yeah, in this particular case, I guess he must have gotten snippy with the officer or whatever, for the officer to go as far as looking in his tank. Yeah, just to say that his boss wasn't very happy. A little bit of an understatement.
Yeah, I can imagine that $25,000 fine he got for it was quite shocking.
Yeah, that came with this is your last day.
Yeah.
That company had a really hard time with drivers. Really hard time with drivers at that company.
What happens when you hire second-rate drivers?
Where we live, though, there isn't really much choice.
Yeah.
And the worst part is like it was a good gig. You were back home every day.
Yeah.
They paid decent. The benefits were decent comparatively. You drove and left from the same place every day. Put gas in diesel because they thought the green handled the BP just like other stations. Ew. Yep, that'll do it. If you're in any CMV, the fines are out of this world. Yep. Commercial motor vehicles. Yeah, oh yeah. Getting pretty close there, Zelray. We got to bring it down to the height of the wheel loader there. But a lot of underneath of this is pay dirt, which we're going to be loading here on site, sorting it on site. The dirt itself, though, I'm just shoving off into this cut over here. But yeah, we're not too far off.
The funniest thing I ever seen, guy pulled up in brand new Porsche. Pulled up, grabbed the wrong hander, and go to an unqueue in the United States, the necks are for diesel are the same as what they are for gasoline. He pumped
Yeah,
his
'cause-
tank full of diesel.
Ooh,
That
that'll
was
do it.
hilarious. That was hilarious. Watch him.
Yeah.
He revs it up. This sounds good. He goes take off. Dead.
Can you move one unit of dirt at a time? What do you mean 1 unit of dirt at a time, Joe? You're just finally
One
over
block.
there, Sir Welsh? Nice. Are you talking like from your inventory type deal? Evening out your inventory stacks. Yes.
It's
You
hard
see
to
I've got
do.
8,420. I'm going to hold control and right click.
Oh, we
Shift,
did it once.
shift and right, left click will split the stack. But if you hold
right
control,
click.
if you hold control and right click, it'll do one at a time. You're welcome.
Nice to know.
How many hours you get in the game yet? Believe any DOT inspector should hold a commercial motor vehicle license so they have an idea of how a lot of good drive. Oh yeah, for sure. The split wasn't sure about single units. Not a problem there, Joe.
In Oklahoma, that's the only way you become a DOT inspector. You have to have a Class A CDL.
I don't know about here in Maine, but I do know we've had to school some state troopers and stuff on it. But that last comment was for Randy here. He's got like
Yeah.
what, 400 or 500 hours in the game.
I got 440 hours in the game. I didn't know that one. That was a get wrecked, nerd moment. Hey, they say if you don't learn something new every day, there's something wrong. So I learned something new.
Yep, there's your new tidbit for the day.
Yep.
157 so far, Boss Frog. Nice. I was at what 310, 312 there a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
$29 to $30. Nice there, Sir Walshy.
Held by a bush, it won't go away.
Need to make DOT rule books like these newspapers in Harry Potter because they change stuff so fast. Yeah, not kidding there, Super. And by the way, Torkil, I didn't mean to miss you. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. You've got 20 hours watching. Nice. Were you in, was it Jedi stream earlier? I think I'd seen you, Torkil. Torkil, sorry. I'm probably butchering your name. I apologize. $138.9 since December 31st. There you go, Veldian. Yeah, I'm at 312 since what, the 26th of December, I think, is when I picked up the game. Oh, you're one of Twarog's viewers? Right on, right on. Oh yeah, he's another one that I got playing it. Apparently. Oh, the average Viking. I think he's
He's been playing it too.
yeah, but I think I'm the cause.
Yeah, probably are. But he is a follower.
It's a good chill game. It's, you know, I mean, what's not to like? Yeah, we're having a hard time cutting this. I think it's because it's already moved material, so it doesn't want to. Dang, the impression is a little high lately, so your playtime has been a bit low. I can understand that, Far Evil. I can understand that completely. Trying to guesstimate being below the height of over there. Not easy to do. Let's see. Your background as you mess around with the Quarry Hills map. Nice there. Is it more of a Draco or a Draco? Let me know so I don't continue to butcher it in future, please. You're the reason for me to look at buying it also, Sergeant Pit Viper. Well, you can't go wrong if you like dealing with heavy equipment, digging, mining, any of that stuff. This is an awesome game. It really is. For the price, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Did read say, yep, multiplayer is coming, Far Evil.
Draco.
Draco?
Draco Malfoy.
Alright. Perfect. I don't want to sit here and keep mispronouncing it. Kind of excited to see the big community projects, because you know the mines again. Oh yeah. Absolutely. They're gonna get massive. He actually announced it initially back in November, I want to say. But yeah, never thought you'd be into heavy equipment, so my fault, Lost Frog. I accept this. I accept this responsibility. Like I told Christian at one point, he had commented in his Discord that sales had been going, because somebody had asked about sales number, and he goes, they're going pretty good, but at the moment, you know, we're trying to, you know, get a lot of stuff in the game, so he would prefer not a lot of people buy it, that type of thing, whatever. And I'm like, you will shut up and take our money, Christian.
And I can almost imagine the look on his face.
What was the goal for release? What, of multiplayer? Just soon. He hasn't set a date. He's come out and said he doesn't like putting dates on things because then it gives an artificial, or, you know, it gives a deadline, and then they rush and they put out a flawed product. So it's just soon, which I kind of like. I would prefer them not to put goals on things and then have this artificial pressure to get things done. Do it at your pace, dev at your pace. We'll take what you give us. Used to mine, pronounced, been a viewer of Twarog for over 4 years and still get my name as Torkill? Okay, Torkill. I appreciate you letting me know. I mean, roadmaps are good in a sense because you get an idea where the developer's heading, but if you say this is coming April, this is coming May, now you're putting artificial, you know, now you're putting dates on it, you're adding pressure to it. Just say this is coming soon. We're gonna do this, and then this, and then this. That is fine. You know, which at one point he had a roadmap out that was like 0.21 would be this, 0.22 would be this, 0.23 would be this. but no dates on it. Just, you know, this is what's coming here. This is what's coming here. You know what? We're gonna reset this thing because it is starting to not cut for shit. Yeah, I mean, it's good in a way that, you know, you're giving an idea of what's coming. I like that he's doing the Friday news the way he is, though, you know, instead of guaranteeing a certain thing's going to be a certain patch, this is, you know, we're working on this, we're working on that, this is what's coming. There we go, chat. Look at that shit. Much better. That's the bug split talks about. About a month or something, don't quote me. Yeah, multiplayer has taken a higher priority, but there's still no set date on it. I'm way over pushing, by the way. You shouldn't push this far. This is how you get stuck in the cut. Small pushes work much better. It's, yeah, when you set a date, people take it as gospel. It's nice to know what you're doing and which direction you're heading in, but to put a date on things, then people sit there and, oh, you're late, you're poor dev, and they get all butthurt about shit. No, just let them dev at their pace. I like the way that Kristen and them dev at their pace, but, you know, they don't mind sharing their goals with us. Buried at D9 Cat Dozer before the marks. The tracks were... Yeah. Submarining the dozer. That's how you delete material right there. I just took out a lot of material doing that. Need to stop. Ready for multiplayer so you can jump in with Jedi and help him with falling down the hill. Nice.
You gonna make him bounce multiple times on his head as he goes down the hill?
Hey, Dark Tree Gaming, welcome in, buddy.
Oh, man.
How you doing? Big machines do sink fast, yeah. A lot of weight to some of these machines, right?
I got one of the heaviest right now.
I think we're about the right height there. Just got playing Midnight Suns. I think I saw that's what you were playing. What's that one about? Not familiar with it. Hey, Viking Hammer still here lurking. Helping a lot of people with mods. Ah. Yep. I'd be more into that game if it wasn't such a pain in the ass to multiplayer with it. Marvel game, pretty good storylines. Nice. I think we're in a pretty good place as far as getting rid of some of that overburden without having our wall to push to. We're kind of limited. We're going to back up. We're going to leave the dozer up here. Yep. Yeah, I get that.
Finally got to 1660.
Nice. One of these days.
I think it could drive. I think it could drive over the codge and pop it like it's it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good beast. It's a pretty good beast.
I think Christian and the rest of the team ought to, if they're going to sit there and bring in repairs, all of the wood and all that should wear. Because, you know, rock and gravel and dirt and everything
Let's see.
is abrasive.
Like I heard you guys talking about a few minutes ago. I like road maps, but don't do dates so you know what's coming, but don't get... Yeah, exactly. That, I think, is the best way to do it. You have an idea what's coming. The road map, they have shared their plans with you in that regard. But then you're not artificially trying to, oh, well, this is due this month, and this is due this month. And then the dev's in a big push to get something done. Alright, now we gotta just shift a whole bunch of material over here. We may have to spend some time getting some gravel for concrete blocks to bring the height of that wall up, but this is it, chat. That's what we're gonna be doing. Now, this doesn't get a perfectly flat ground, but I've noticed that if I do that and run the bucket directly across, it gets a pretty good consistent height that you can then roll, and it's damn near flat, like flat. You do one of these numbers. Oop, I don't want to overdig. Takes a lot of blocks. You just gotta leapfrog them. Yeah, it gets it flat enough, right? When multiplayer hits, you want to try to talk one person into the game, as I think you'd have a blast. Better in Project Zomboid server. Nice. Yeah. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Reyes is getting slapped.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he playing tonight in Shrouded?
Well, I'll tell you back. He's not getting slapped yet, but he's fixing to get slapped.
Oh, he's not even streaming.
He's got a little bit all over the top of him, but
He made it sound like you were streaming.
no, the weather. Weather-wise.
Oh, weather-wise.
Yep.
Like, what the hell are you talking about? He's not even streaming.
He may not stream. His internet doesn't like rain.
What in the goddamn motherfucking shit was that? Y'all fucking saw that, right? This was not here 2 fucking seconds ago. I got out of the wheel loader and a bunch of fucking trees reappeared directly in front of me. Because I got out to put blocks in. I'm sorry. I woke my wife up. Being loud, chat. My bad. I just got the glare.
You just get the glare.
Yeah. I woke her up.
You woke her up.
Yep. My bad.
Well, at least she doesn't have to go to work in the morning. It's Sunday.
She does work in the morning.
Uh-oh.
She gets up for work in about 2 hours.
Not tonight, she's not.
No, she'll be going. Swear opposite that tree jumped out in front of me, Reed. Pretty much. That one was definitely one of those what the fuck moments.
Yeah. I don't think she cared. Matter of fact, I'm fairly certain she could care less about that tree at this point.
Oh, my wife could definitely care less. But it was me getting noisy.
So there's no explaining that one. You just had to take that knot.
Yeah, this, like I said, this doesn't get it completely flat, chat. But when you look, you see it'll dig down just a little bit below the height of these. And then when you're done, you run the roller over it. And it's pretty decently flat.
You made such a ruckus, I had to clip that one. Maybe you could show her the
I saw.
clip and keep getting clocked later tomorrow.
Down the hill.
Me, I'd have had a bullet in my head.
Down the hill with all the material. So, yeah. Basically, I just put a bunch of those into the ground. And as I dig, I go in and I set some more. I just do this along the path that I'm digging. Need a little
That
bit
for
of
your
material
road?
right here. Oh, this is for the pad that I'm going to put the building on.
Oh,
Like I said, it lets me cut this at basically a completely flat level height. So I need a little bit of material right here. Appreciate the lurk there, Jers. So I overdid this a little bit, which was my intention. And I just come in here like this. Do one of those numbers. And now I know that's all pretty much at the right height as I extend. So that's all I gotta do. Come over here, yeah, it's gonna extend some. Anywhere the grass is, I haven't cut yet, so I still gotta extend it. And it's not perfect. I mean, you see there's little bumps here and there. You know, there's little bumps where it's a little bit taller than others. But by the time I roll that, it'll come out smooth enough that, I mean, shit, it'll work, right?
yep. Well, considering I've been up since 3:30 this morning, I'm going to bed.
Sounds good there, Randy.
3:30 yesterday morning.
As I say,
Good
it's
night.
just now 3:30 this morning for me.
Yeah, it's 2:30 my time.
Hi, Kirsten. What can I do for you? Coming up here, what? No, I'm not going to get your food dish right now. $19.30 where you are. What, cat? Cat, what are you doing? Get off underneath my feet. What the hell? Whoa, hey, Bumpy. Falling off the edge. $3:30 here. You've been up since 7:30, 8 o'clock yesterday morning. That's a long day there, Marcus. At least it's a Sunday and you can go to, sleep. Behind you and your March will be 3 hours behind me. Eh? Oh, weird daylight savings stuff, right? Oh, Arizona doesn't change. Ain't you guys weird?
I lived in Arizona for a while. Yeah, that was a strange situation.
We may do some of this. Well, this part we can't with that, but I mean, I don't suppose we're gonna have to move it that far. It doesn't make sense to use their truck. Yeah, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Have to run your roommate to work in a few hours, then have a lot of honeydews to get done. Had a lot of days within the last few months. Just not tired. Ah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun call on Monday. I've got to call and change my meds. Yeah, don't want that. I got the message about renewing my meds. They're due to renew because they were for a 3-month prescription. They want $110 for 3 months. It's like, nope. Time to call the doctor and see if they can put me on something comparable. It's not gonna bankrupt me. Because that is a bit steep. Thank you for the wood idea for level. Doing that now to get the ground level even. It works really well. I mean, it's time consuming. You know, when you punch in the next set of blocks. A little bit of time there. But, I mean, it'll work with any block, really. Dozer, grader, or roller, which one for making a nice dirt road ramp down? It depends. I prefer the dozer if I'm on a side slope or something, so I can cut with it. Works really well for me. But that's me. I can understand the use of the grader, but keep in mind the grader is just going to delete material. If you want the material back in some way, shape, or form, I wouldn't recommend using that one. Ooh, excuse me. But at the end of the day, depending on what kind of a slope you've got, just having a good old roller and just smoothing it out isn't a bad option either. Just keep in mind to use like dirt in your hand as a way of... You son of a bitch. Go away. Smegging trees, man. What the hell? But like I said, the roller makes just a nice smooth surface. Doesn't matter. I mean, roll, whatever else, so on. It's going to be as steep as it is. You know, it's not going to really change much, but it still can make a nice smooth surface to transition on. So it does make a good option. Yeah, apparently it does want me to play Lumberjack right now. I am not in the mood, game. So, you know, just paint the ground and roll it smooth. Works good. Morning, Wade. How you doing today, buddy? Ramp down to Solid Rock is ghetto and has more potholes than a Mud Runner game. Go away. Oh, I jumped out to do this. Nope, not that. I'm doing alright, Wade. What you up to this morning? Just waking up? Doesn't feel too good, went to bed early. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Wade. Sorry to hear that, Wade. What can I do for you, Kirsten? Yeah, hi. No, get up, you. Get up, you little turd. No. You, stop it. Hey. Calm down and get up in your bed. Come on. Get in your bed. I'm not mad. Look, I'm petting you. I'm not mad at you. Just get in your bed. Turd. Now you're interrupting me more than if I'd have just let you stand on me awkwardly. Come here, Kirsten. Hey, come here. Goofy cat. Walking around between my legs and feet and stuff. Get out of there. Weird, go to press a pedal and I kick him.
Learned his lesson sooner earlier, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, basically one of the reasons why I even just made a whole bunch more of these blocks was for this purpose. I can put out a bunch of them, cut what I need to cut, and then when I'm done, go ahead and pick the blocks back up and get smooth to that height. You know what's gonna end up happening though, chat? I think at the end of the day, my pre-cut is too high. I may not be able to reach it all from down here. So there may be some instance of cut it, back up, and doze it into the hole. Very good possibility, chat. So right now, Wade, we are currently leveling the building site for the maintenance facility. The town garage, I guess you could call it. Which means we need to make a pad. I've already tested it. The area where the pad will be is going to be plenty big enough. I'm just trying to cut it nice and level and smooth. So it's essentially going to be this carved out area here. Will be our maintenance facility, the maintenance facility. I'm just trying to work out the kinks in a technique as far as getting a nice smooth surface. Any pay and coal I am allowed to take from the site, as long as it's pay and coal. If it primarily pay and coal that I know I've picked up in the bucket, the dirt itself I'm trying to keep here on site for the fill. So if it's like if I take a cut, it's mostly dirt with some coal or something, then it goes over the hillside. I don't care. Oh, overdug a little bit right there. So I don't care about it being exactly, 100% good. As long as it's close enough, we'll roll it when we're done. We'll do all that stuff. If there's some pay mixed in, I don't care. And then until we get around to doing the wall and the road project, it'll remain my path to town across the parking lot. So I'm just trying to maneuver the fill material into this hole. What I'm going to end up doing eventually is some of that hill there will come this way, but not yet. I need to go to the shop and buy more of these, or build more of these, make more of these, get them from the shop. Rescue. Confirm. I made a whole bunch of them, so I got a bunch more. What do we need for producing roofs? Just beams. those corners. Holy Jesus, that's going to be a lot of beams and plates. Holy shit, chat. That's going to be a lot of beams and plates. The amount of material I'm going to need just to be able to... Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy amount of material, chat. It's a good thing we're doing the walls in wood, and it's only going to be the roof that's in metal. Because... Smeggin' hell. It is, but that's what we're gonna make it out of, Mossfrog. Whoa, Jesus. Yep, that's what we're gonna make it out of. And I just completely redesigned the building in my head, too. That's the worst part. We may end up building this building not on grid, unfortunately. Dig in a little bit. Come on, come on. I think we're gonna have to reset this one here soon too. It's starting to be really nuts with the voxels. Thankfully, I have access to a lot of iron where I'm at, Mossfrog. And I mean a lot of iron. So, thankfully there is that. And of course, what I've just come up with for the building itself is going to be way more involved than originally I had planned on. But I think it'll look good in the end, so that's what we're going to go with. I'm pretty decided on wood walls and a metal roof. 1 wheel loader worth of fuel runs down to get blasted rock, then make as many cement bags as possible by the roller and see how it goes. There you go. Well, good luck to you there, Mossfrog. Good luck to you, Mossfrog. So are you selling the concrete blocks, Mossfrog, or are you just making the cement bags and then making them for yourself? meant for production, personal use for sealing supports. There you go. Gotcha. Now, are you using the jaw crusher into fractioner or jaw crusher into cone crusher? Crusher to fractioner for all the money. So, yep. Same here. I mean, you saw my plant setup. That's what I've got going on.
Alright, Darius, well, I gotta head to bed for tomorrow and everything, so have a good night.
Yep, sounds good. Take care, Matt.
You too.
Frickin' tree. Story of my life tonight there, Draco. Story of my life. No idea what's going on with that, but yeah, that's been happening half the night. Don't know why. Couple of spots in here. More or less. But yeah, I have no idea why it's doing that. Mr. Surfing Cowboy coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How is your stream, surfing? Miss Viola Drake, welcome in. How are you doing today there, V? You know I'm gonna do it. How was your stream there, surfing? Tonight, it's going alright. Mr. Aussie Kanga, welcome in, sir. How are you doing today? Stream was great. We turned PvP on, so we all killed each other a bunch. Nice. All good. Ended surfing stream by killing him. There you go there, V. There you go. Funny part is that they're unintended kills. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. When you mean to kill them, you don't. When you don't mean to kill them, you do. Been there many a time in games. Accidentally drops an entire clip on someone makes sense. Mag dump. My bad. I pressed the wrong button, I promise. Chat, that was a lie. I meant to do it.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
You are welcome there, Miss V. Alright there, Mr. Surfing. You take care, get some rest. We'll catch you next time, hopefully. Until then, have a good rest of your night, buddy. Now we can come back here, pick up some of these, and just kind of leapfrog everything. Like that. Just keep kind of moving our way across the hill in this manner. I'll pull the back material out and all of that stuff. This front material will just kind of do one of these numbers. You can see we can get a good reach, and then we just pull them with us. Uh-oh. Come on, chat. Hey, good morning there, MacGyver. How you doing today, buddy? Yep. Belly rubs. All over the place. Sit. Roll over. Play dead. Just having the morning coffee. Nice. Right on. I gotta chase the ball of yarn. Yeah. Pretty much, King Cam. Deceptive where that is. I think I'm gonna have to do another cut from up top. Set up as temporary so you can get a good area dug to make it more permanent. Nothing wrong with that there, Draco. No worries about the caps, buddy. Come on, Kirsten. Hey, come here. Kirsten, what are you doing? What? What is your problem? Come on. Come on. What's your problem? What can I do for you? Oh, is this one of those moments I need to follow you? Is that why you're being a pain in the butt this morning? 1 second, chat. I've got to go, make sure he has food in his dish, because... Yeah, cats. Back in just a second, chat. You're getting an ad while I'm gone, though. Back, chat. Sorry about that. Half-mile tunnel through a mountain tonight. 4 hours. Nice, Farmer Marks. That's pretty good. Half mile. It's a fairly long tunnel. My previous playthrough, I had a kilometer-long tunnel. Took me a lot longer than 4 hours, though. I'll tell you that. Food in it's one of those self-feeding ones, and it had food in the reservoir, I'll call it, but it wasn't flowing into the dish, so I had to go shake it. Hence, I had to go take care of it. So, you know, cat being a cat. Let's see. Let's put some material right in here. Cat freaks out and there's a hole in the bottom of the dish. We have to shake the dish. Yeah, it's pretty much the same with this one. Because they can't be bothered to, you know, scratch the food down. The black one has taken it upon himself to basically annoy the shit out of one of us until we go fix his dish. And that's what's going on here. He was just annoying the shit out of me until I went and fixed his dish. Alright, let's go get some fuel, chat. Short on Instagram, where an owner had one of those time feeders. The cat figured out how to hack it by pulling the plug out just enough to plug it back in so it dropped food. That's pretty crazy. Benches back in order. There you go. Things filled up. And back up we go. Makes you wonder where the cat figured out that, you know, plugging it back in would automatically do that. And then, you know, how to get it open without biting the cord enough to zap the shit out of itself. Makes one wonder, doesn't it? Has to be something anytime there's a power outage. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was a number of ways that the cat figured it out, but you know, just a simple power outage and then back on, in my opinion, wouldn't necessarily equate that. The owner must have been unplugging it and plugging it back in. You know, thus the cat realized, well, if that plug does its thing, I get food. Damn it, I just dragged the bucket and put a divot in front of the frickin' dummy. Go me. Go me. Alright, what I need to do, I need to get up to the top. I need to do some rolling of this area and stuff like that. So let's get in the roller quick. I'm gonna flatten this area out some. Come on, you stupid thing. What are you stuck on? There's nothing there to get stuck on. Oh, everything's all hunky-dory, and suddenly it makes a big fucking hole like that. So weird. Half the time there's no rhyme or reason to how it does this shit. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Maybe if I get up over here. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Guess I'm gonna have to cut it out some more. Here's it works to roll that across the top of it too. Yeah, I mean, backwards might work there in that situation, but... Pardon me while I burst. Ooh, flames. I am going to have to get the roller up here so I can roll this smooth, because we're going to have to cut some of this off. Because clearly over here is too tall to reach from down below. Which makes me wonder where. I'm probably going to have to cut. God damn it. I would be willing to bet right now that almost this entire pad up there is too tall. For me to reach. Maybe it's just in this area here. I need a bigger loader, but I can't afford one. $1.8 million. It's over 12,000 gold bars. I don't have a pay pit that big. That is a lot of pay, chat. That is a really big pay pit. What, like up there? Or are you saying to get rid of material so I can, like, more quickly get to pay? I mean, there's ways to get to pay quickly. And I do have a pit designed to get me pay. But it needs to be cut out massively. But yeah, I mean, in theory, you could, you know, in theory, you could very easily use the pickaxe to go down a couple of spaces, put the explosive in, and it's going to knock out a little bit more. But depending on what you're using, Draymite's the only one that's really going to delete material other than a nuke. Everything else is going to leave a weird hole on the ground. So the question becomes, like, how do we go about that? I think it's going to be just here on this corner that we're going to have the issue. I might be able to get the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, just a little bit in this edge, maybe. This end of it. Take out the whole section. So the game, Torkill, is to cut everything in this area down to this height. So this whole area that I kind of pre-stripped, yeah, I want to cut it down to that height. And yes, I understand. It's going to take a lot of work. That's the name of the game. This is a project for the town. It's part of the playthrough choices. Chat voted to do this. Now I get to carry it out. And in this case, because it is a, it's not for the company, I get paid 20% over the costs of the materials involved. So when I'm done, we'll add up some of the material, we'll add up the materials that went into it and figure out how much I get paid. So essentially, I will get, because, I mean, I could just be sitting here buying, digging material for me. Diggy, and just upgrade to the latest and greatest, upgrade to the biggest stuff and just keep digging holes. But the playthrough has been, it's a community playthrough, essentially. Everything's community vote. I finish a project, you guys vote. Dozer it down rather than small bucket scoops. The only problem with dozering is you delete material over long pushes. And I want to take as much of that material as I can to fill in between here and that wall. So, yeah, I mean, otherwise, yeah, just dozer it, dozer. But you end up deleting material when you do that. And I want to try and put the material in the hole. Because eventually, one of the infrastructure projects will be the factory road phase 2, which is this road that goes from that hillside down to the factory. That's phase 2. Eventually that will come up. Which means anything left here will be, I'll have to fill it in with some source or another. So I get to keep any pay dirt and the coal from this, as well as we'll figure a cost on the materials that go into the plant, and then I'll get paid out for that plus 20%. As essentially, as a way of paying for my time and investment in all this. So with each scoop, I get closer and closer to getting that filled in, which will help me in another project down the line. But in the meantime, it is kind of a pain in the ass. So we're just kind of... I did chunk a big piece of it, as you can see. I did push a lot over. I'm just kind of trying to see like where I'm at, where do I need to keep pushing. Some of it is getting dozered. Just kind of slowly working away at it. I'll just chunk in and keep going. Clearly I can dozer this material down. Back it up, grab another push. If you push too much into it, you'll delete the material. I don't want to do that. See if I can find a spot here and I'll stay up from where I need to be ultimately, but see if I can't oh, that didn't work. That ain't working. That's not working, chat. Yeah, well, I mean, the other thing, the other part of this torque hill is, I am doing a hard mode run, so no loans, started with 100K. Yeah, I mean, I've come a long ways, I think. Gotten quite a few major projects done. Yeah, we've come a long ways, honestly. Yep, we're making some pretty good progress, chat. It's gonna this project's gonna take a while. The building itself, is there any way of raising the roller head? Fixed position, Moss Frog. Unfortunately. Yeah, we'll kind of go back and forth between dozing and digging. So Moss Frog, the other day we were yesterday, I think, we were talking about the Empyrean server. And you said you hadn't played that when you were more of a space engineers guy. Is that something you would be interested in if I did a community server? Just trying to gauge interest if there's enough people that are going to want to do it. I mean, it's no fun if it's just me and like one or two others. I'd like to get a group of like 8-10 of us anyway. The other problem with me doing this pushing right now is I want the material over that way, not necessarily that way. So it's kind of a catch-22. Well, like I said, Empyreon's a little different than Space Engineers. I want to try and get the material over here where I have a wall. You're not buying another game there, Wade. I've heard that a time or two. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm going to actually start the server up, now. I'm just trying to gauge interest. If there's enough interest, I'll get a server for us. If not, then I'll wait. I know, like, Evil Reyes is waiting until Reforged 2. I have no idea how close they are to Reforged Eden 2. Ultimately, I know I will be going back for Reforged Eden 2. It's too good of a scenario to not. Have to do a few streams before you decide if it's worth it. Yeah. So many games to keep track of. Yes. Not till late spring or summer. Only to get this damn overhang. Ha! Suck it. Late spring or summer? The question is, can I wait that long? To get my Empyrean fix on? That's what it really boils down to. Can I wait that long for my fix? Yeah, you're probably not wrong, Wade. You're probably not wrong, Wade. Didn't wait that long, yeah, right. That would need some sort of miracle to happen. Yeah, and you guys probably aren't wrong, and I'm not going to deny that. I mean, the game is my most played game is my highest hour game on Steam for a reason. There's a reason it's got the highest number of hours of all my Steam games. Hey there, Welsh Grandpa. Good morning to you as well. So I've been planting all different things in Enshrouded. Broadleaf trees, yeah, they're giant with 250s. Can take me a while to show. Good job, Wade. How'd that work out for you? Mistakes are made, chat. Mistakes are made. Literally a wall encircling your base. Get yourself an iron axe. It'll disappear the next time I load, so I'm not worried about it. I enjoy it quite a bit, Welsh Grandpa. I was playing it shortly before this update came out, and I shifted back here, but I've enjoyed it quite a bit.
Hello.
Hey, Boom. How you doing? Morning, Baldy.
Not bad, how are you?
Yeah, just diggy. About a third done, maybe. It burned 2 bronze axes. Yikes. Assume that the wood on the ground. Yes. Well, it's going to be the this is going to be the height of the build site. Then what I'll end up doing is I'll do concrete for the floor of the workshop, wood walls and stuff like that to a metal roof, and I'll end up with concrete at this height, and then at the doors there'll be just one ramp block across the doors. It'll be the number 4 ramp, I think it is, where it's got, it starts from the highest and then goes to the next spot down or whatever. Either 1 or 4, whichever one. I think it's 4. And that'll be that. But the great thing is, in the meantime, as I'm digging and I'm moving that floor with me, it's keeping a nice, if you look, obviously where the grass area is here, I haven't done it. But through here, it's kept a nice, fairly consistent height through all of this. So it basically keeps yourself at a nice level surface. I can get on here like this, and you see it digs down just to a consistent height. We do one of these, and then when I pick those up, we're at a consistent height across all of there. Well, for some reason it dug in a little bit, but it keeps that nice, consistent, steady height. And then last steps, roll it, and it'll be about as smooth as it's gonna get for me. There may be still some little small pock marks here and there, but I'm not gonna care. What you up to this morning, Boom?
Not much. I left art because it's kind of hard to do anything when the ping is at like 240.
Yeah, that's not fun.
No, I lost about 2,000 shotgun shells. Yeah, I was done for the night.
Yep. That'll do it.
I had planned on doing cave runs, but after that I decided no.
Yeah, that's a death sentence.
Yeah, I lost a shotgun that I just got, so.
Yeah, that's a pretty quick death sentence doing K runs at 240.
Yeah. Yep. And I had just dropped my entire inventory so I could quickly move stuff from the AA workbench to the base game workbench and have both of them running at the same time making the same thing.
Yeah.
And when I did it, it ended up crashing. So I wasn't all that worried about it because you got like 30 minutes or something like that when you drop your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I couldn't find it when I got back in.
That sucks.
Yeah, I wasn't thrilled.
Well, now that you say that, I think it's 30 minutes while you're in game. If you leave game, though, it's gone.
Yep. Yep, which is most likely what happened.
Yeah, because you've got 30 minutes to find it, but if you leave game for either, a crash, a disconnection, or just
Right.
leave game in general, it will remove the bag once it senses you're off server.
Yeah. Which, really sucks, especially when it comes to a crash.
Mm-hmm.
If I willingly
Sure
left,
does.
that's one thing, but
Yeah, exactly. If you willingly left, all right, yeah, I get it. You're gonna sacrifice
Mhm.
whatever's in that bag. Understood.
Yep.
But when I crash,
yeah.
yeah, memory garbage collection pass, basically, yeah. Game realizes you're not in it anymore, so all right, I can dump this stuff.
Yeah. And then for whatever reason, they did a patch the other day and then another
I
one
got a jar of
today.
dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
And
guess
you
what's
go to
inside
search
it?
for dinos with the tracker.
Mm-hmm.
It says there's no info, no nothing. Like you just started the game and you have nothing.
Oh, nice. Looney Lurker King, thank you for the jar of dirt. That point is where I would consider the admin give commands. Yeah, well, as long as you remember what was in your bag.
Yeah. Which I do, but
that's tough.
I'll see if he'll do it, but I have my doubts.
Who, Dave or Acid?
Yeah. I might be able to get Acid Burn to do it, but it's not often that we see him because of the time difference and all.
And he's been playing
Yeah.
out of ore. He's been playing out of ore too.
Yeah.
A lot of people are picking it up right now.
Yeah. That update came at a good time for him.
Yeah. That's his Discord name, yep. Maybe he has a
Give
thing
or
for
take.
Angelina Jolie in the Hackers movie.
I think that was said once, but I can't remember.
I mean,
Somebody mentioned.
heck, I can't blame him. Crash Override. I have that movie on DVD.
Yeah, I got a movie I'm gonna watch when
Yep.
I go to bed.
Crash and burn on the On the skyscrapers, yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'll be lurking around playing games with the homies. Appreciate it there, Looney Lurker King. Lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. Yeah, this update was pretty good. This next update for February is going to be a lot of the next-gen vehicles.
Right.
Which, believe it or not, according to Christian, they are 3 to 5 times more, like, we'll call it CPU efficient. So they actually perform better than the ones that are currently in the vehicle, currently in the game.
Right.
So we're going to be gaining a shit ton of detail while also increasing performance.
Right.
Gotta love that, right? That's what you call a win-win, baby. Yeah, sounds good. Hey, Chameleon, how you doing today? So did you start a new game with the with this patch, Boom, or
Yeah.
all's good on your end,
I,
Chameleon? Nice.
I went back and forth between coal and a couple of the other maps, but I ended up doing Mining Town.
That's the one I'm on, Minetown. I'm actually really enjoying it. And I did the hard mode start. You know, just a pickaxe, $100,000, no loans allowed. And chat is now getting votes for, you know, projects. So right now the project is a maintenance workshop, which we have. This is where I'm gonna put it. I gotta clear the land, build the maintenance workshop, and then because I'm more of a construction type company, I'm construction simming the game basically.
Right.
Yep. Yes, it is indeed, Mr. Boomhauer.
Yep. How you doing? A little bit.
Oh, MacGyver, I ended up ordering those pedals. And I think I'm gonna have to go to Home Depot and buy a new desktop. Well, I cut it to try and see if it would help the fit my mouse and stuff on it a little better, so I could use it, use the desk. And it's now causing a lot of other space issues because of lack of space. So I think what I'm gonna do is I gotta go pick up another one of these tops, and I'll cut it to fit. I'll cut it differently. Replace the top. So, loving this hard mode survival kind of play. It's a good challenge. Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. Especially given the community. We'll call it a community challenge, I guess. We're building a mining town. It's kind of nice having that challenge. All right, what's the next project? And then you guys get to decide what that project is.
Right.
Basically, I've been giving them a couple of options: a housing project, an infrastructure project, working on the company. So, something to help out with the mining side, or a quest. Do one of the 3 quests. Not the repeatables, but the actual quest line quests.
Right.
And they get to pick from those 4 options. After they pick the option, I give them some options in that category. They pick the ultimate end goal, and that's the next project. This time around, they picked the maintenance shop, so here we go.
I've seen that past few days.
It's pretty cool. Keeps them interested, keeps me doing something, and then it's not just digging.
Right.
Because, don't get me wrong, amazing game. I love the addition of the crafting benches and stuff like that. And being able to do the hard mode now with the pick and all of that stuff, that's an awesome, awesome addition. But at the end of the day, you're just digging.
Right.
You dig and then you do whatever. And it's up to you to create longevity to the digging. Do what it is you want.
Yep.
But without a goal, even if it's long ways down in the distance, it can get old.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna say it doesn't, but being able to sit there and have that long-term goal of building a mining town is actually working out really well. I've got ideas for a lot of stuff that's going to get laid out. They'll be able to choose like an airport, bars, a Walmart-style shopping center. And granted, for now, it's use your imagination on it because, well, we don't have any way of decorating yet.
Right.
But when the DLC comes out, I'll go in and I'll decorate the shit out of it. I'll Bob Ross this shit. A way station? Maybe. I don't know how it would really fit into the town, but definitely, houses and shopping stuff and things like that. All of that would absolutely fit into the town, Yeah, it's we've definitely been having fun with it though.
Yeah. That's been what I've been doing before bed. Been working out pretty good. Like Farm Sim.
Yep. A dam? Potentially. I know that's what Split's doing right now. So what I had thought to do is instead of a dam, a bridge. Shit, get up the hill, get up the hill. But, yeah, there's... And, ultimately you guys will get to add stuff to it too. An aqueduct, whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be interesting. I know the DLC will be giving us those water blocks, so perhaps a pond project.
took a while that I finally found a picture of a setup. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to make it smaller.
Yeah.
Because it was done on the coal map, and that
Yeah.
entire flat area in front of the cell point,
Yeah.
they used 90% of it to do
Nice.
the plant. And I was like, yeah, I gotta try and make that smaller, especially for this map.
Thank you for the hydrate there, Welsh Grandpa. And when multiplayer comes out, absolutely there will be community joining in.
I hope he doesn't do the same route as Ark.
It will not be server based. It's going to be peer to peer.
Oh, one of those, okay.
Mainly because he hates servers.
Well, yeah. Well, I was just meaning not blocking it to one company.
Well, he's not a fan of servers in general, but at the same time, given what this, can do to a CPU with the game engine, can you imagine trying to put it on a server system?
Well, yeah.
And then you run 4 or 5 guys with dozers.
Yeah. Ain't gonna go well.
Rip.
Something's gonna melt.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, fuck Nitrado. I will never, ever again get one of their servers
About that,
or
and I
recommend,
hadn't-
or even recommend their service.
Yeah, I heard what they did with that.
What are you talking about? Me being a partner no more?
Yeah, the ultimatum they basically gave you.
Yep. Basically I dug out from underneath it, not so grumpy, so until I save and reload, it'll just be floating here. Yeah. Well, after starting out as a partner and them not saying anything about needing so many,
Right.
they never said
To
it.
maintain.
Yeah. Never said you gotta do this to maintain it. Otherwise,
Uh-huh.
I'd have made sure. But then, right around Christmas time, oh, you need to do this, or you fine, fuck you guys, see ya.
Yeah.
Literally, the minute I got the email saying that, you've got so many weeks to get your numbers up, I immediately took all my badging down, took all my links down, and said, fuck this shit.
Yep.
Mill for ore crushing, then a processing facility. Well, there's my oil field project that chat voted for. So, well, no. Once a stream, I can come fill those 6 derricks with barrels, and those 6, those run once a stream. Then when they finish, I can collect them either the next stream or whatever and sell them for the money. It's about $72,000. But to get there, we had to tunnel through here. All through this haysoft stuff. So I dug this nice big tunnel with wood. And they voted for the wood. It's got lights. You can see every other on opposite legs. But I also needed a road, so we had to carve a road down. That watchtower was a project. I've got a little path along the top of the mountain to a parking lot. We did a big road project on the other side of that, moving the road to town so that it goes around where the airport will eventually be. We had a project, the very first project was cutting out the base of the factory area. We also had a project to tunnel into the mountain for solid stone to make gravel for concrete.
Yeah, I haven't got to that yet.
Chat voted instead of an open pit, it would be a tunnel. Well, I appreciate that there, Welsh Grandpa. So here's the tunnel project, and chat voted that the tunnel would land on, would basically conveyor into the main plant. So I'm still cutting out as I need it the main entrance area, and then that'll actually go down further, and then there'll be a tunnel network coming off of that. Well, as far as the refinery and refinery, there really isn't much to build a refinery with yet. There will be more benches coming later and stuff like that for more product. But the project before the maintenance shop was finishing the wash plant. So the tunnel system, you can see it's right here, comes in here underneath the camera and dumps onto some hoppers right here. There's my hoppers from any mining I do where I'll actually dump into the facility. It's overkill, so don't think you need to go this far. But they go underneath, they come up into 4 sorters. Those 4 sorters dump into 4 wash plants, which dump into a hopper under here and go into the blue container. The top goes into 4 jaw crushers, 4 fractioners, onto a hopper that goes into the black one. And when we get the water blocks, I'm actually going to fill this concrete up so it looks like that's water in there. So, the wash plants are running into there. These wash plants are running into there. The water's being recycled back into them, just because.
The illusion.
Yeah, the illusion of it all. I've got to, I have to move these, all the workbenches. They're going to fill this area here. And then this area here, I'm going to make a little office out of. I'll have a couple of oil derricks here for gathering water to make concrete out of. We'll have some walkways around the plant, so on. I've got to finish this, cement face. Tons and tons and tons of stuff to do. So I am doing some stuff off stream, but I will not sell anything. And I will not start any new projects or complete any projects without being on stream. So, like, I may start working on this off stream, carving it out. I did do some work trying to dig out and level the pad for the maintenance area. It goes of eternity. Love this song. The strings of destiny. Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. So,
For the
yeah.
wood.
Oh, there's a few people dig under a tree, set it to auto swing, and then just stand there and let the. Yeah, I've heard of people doing it.
Oh, he put tape on his mouse. I didn't know there was an auto swing.
Well, what you can do, like especially if you've got, say, this Logitech Extreme 3D Pro, it's got the little plus minus thing. You can set so that the plus is your action button, and then just fold it to the plus side and swing. So yeah, we've got to finish carving this out. The material is going to come in here the best I can. Any pay dirt will process into there on site. The coal will process into there, but the dirt itself, we're going to push here best I can. 100 and something. 130-ish. Well, that says 120, so what, 314 there. So 6 more, 135 hours, 136 hours. Like I said,
Not
you
even
come up
close.
around this corner. This was the first major road project. We came from this ridge to town. So this was originally where I was gonna have the road running right through here. But then when we were listing out projects, somebody said an airport, and I'm like, where could I put one of those? And it's like, this would be an awesome spot. Knock this ridge down for a short runway airport.
Yeah.
Well, then I can't have the road going through it if that's where the runway is going to be, right? So I chose to move the road on this hillside. Well, there was a big, like, divot in the middle of it. So I'm like, well, if I do a bridge here, I know water blocks are coming. We'll do like a little stream underneath this. So you can actually look up this hillside. There's kind of a little, like, channel where you'd have water coming down. So I'll put in for like a little stream if I can. And then, get your claws off of there, turd. But it also comes up here. You know, I mean, it's a nice wide road up around this corner, and it stops. I mean, it goes all the way to town, but it's not as wide. Eventually, as we start to fill out town with other stuff, then the roads will adapt. The bridge project would be from a ridge right over here across this area. So if you pick the area right straight ahead, the bridge would come from around this ridge here, straight across. Potentially a museum over my initial mine where I used the pick to tunnel my gold for my first loader. You know, shopping center would be up over there. Mom and pop gas station would go in here somewhere because people need fuel. Houses. Just keep going with it. Let's see. Is that Drewski? Apologize if I'm getting your name wrong. Welcome in. Good morning. Just started out on hardcore playthrough, level 12 and at 280k. Logs into beams. Logs into beams and planks into wood blocks, if that's your choice. Because the wood blocks sell for around 1,100 bucks, and it's 3 logs to make a wood block. Because you need 1 beam and 2 planks.
Have you been able to get the sledgehammer to break the rocks?
No, I have not.
All right.
He says he added that, but
Yep.
it has not worked for me at all.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
I already fixed your dish, so either get up here and lay down, or go find someplace else to be, not under my feet, shithead. So yeah, we're just kind of cranking along with the project. Not a problem there, Drewski. So yeah, I'm doing a hard mode playthrough, no loans. I cannot buy anything that I can make. And as far as like raw resources, I am allowed to buy logs, but I will not buy any other materials. I have to earn it all. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, the farmer marks.
Speaking of the cheater,
Oh, trust me, there is a lot of people that did it, Boom.
yeah, it's probably Moss's idea.
No, actually, I think Jedi is the one that pointed it out to me first.
I didn't watch YouTube after I get ready to go to bed. I'd probably be able to do it, but
Oh,
having to
that
tap
really
out, it
freaking
ain't
hurt.
gonna work.
That really freaking hurt. Oh. I just gave a little twist to the back, and I had, yeah, it's like a goddamn Rice Krispie treat. Yes, that's what it does. And any block will do that, not just the wood ones. You can use concrete or anything like that. This allows you to see it at least, and they're really cheap to make. So I made like 100 of them to help keep track of where I was digging at.
And you can fill them.
No, it still deletes the material if you land on it.
Really?
Yep. Because it registers it as a solid block. Yes, it's
Maybe
see-through.
I did that before the update then. 'Cause I know I had it right before my hopper, and there were a couple times I had to go dig
Well,
it out of it.
it depends. If it lands like beside it, then it can build up. But typically, I've found that landing on the block will just delete the material. Oh look, the rock went away. Because it sees it as a solid block. It doesn't see the individual little like ridges.
Open, right.
I mean, if think of it in terms of farm sim collisions, it's a basic collision box around it. You can't keep it level normally. Yeah, I mean, it is tough. It's very tough to keep a nice level surface. So,
GPS doesn't really do much either.
well, the problem with the GPS is it's really, really, really sensitive. So if your vehicle bounces at all, the GPS moves all over, and you're trying to adjust to that as it's bouncing around, which is a nightmare.
Yep.
It's just an absolute nightmare to keep things level. So what I decided to do was use the blocks as a way of keeping level while I'm cutting. And then of course, what you can do is you can get onto the here, get yourself basically flat with it, and then you can extend right out beyond. As long as the bucket's not pushing the machine up, it's going to stay straight until your tires reach the edge. And then once you've moved in enough, you take the back rows, you just leapfrog.
I started doing that last night with some of the stuff.
Yeah, thank you. I know. All the animals are suddenly like active because it's my wife's alarm is about to go off in 2 minutes, which I'm gonna have to pause for a minute and go apologize to my wife for waking her up last night several times. I got loud, woke her up. So yeah, I mean, this is definitely more time consuming than just dozing it, but it's helping fill in this valley right here where eventually I want to, I'm going to have my road, but I want to get it smooth. I want to bring it up in height. So what happened before is it went way down and then way back up, and it was such a long, steep climb that the vehicles basically are going about 2 miles an hour by the time you get to the top. Which is no fun.
No.
Because my original road is right here. At this height. Way down here. So, yeah, it's, I just kind of carved it into the hillside. I didn't really wiggle it around or anything like that. So we're going to cut the top little bit here off. if we end up getting some pay dirt or the coal or whatever, who cares? It's going in. But the majority of the pay dirt we're gonna try and put in the hopper. Majority of the coal we're gonna try and put in the hopper because we're gonna need those products. And the rest goes over there. And probably in a little bit here, we're gonna actually move this temporary setup closer. Now that I've carved out a little area, so I'm not having to come way back here with the stuff. I'll put it in right over here. Actually, it's probably not a bad idea to do that right now. But yeah, I mean, it's works fairly well. That, like that. That's not where you're supposed to go. Come on, up. There we go. Yeah, I mean, in this back corner, we're gonna have a lot of pay dirt in here, so might as well make the most of it. We may have to jump up with our pickaxe and get some of those little points again, but we'll manage, chat. Sorry I woke you last night, sweetie. I was yelling at random trees that showed up. Well, like, some of the trees that respawned, literally, there was no trees. I'd been driving back and forth, doing everything. I climbed out of my loader, and suddenly a whole bunch of trees popped up right in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? This isn't how this works. What are you doing?
Goodness.
chat. We're making some good progress. We're cutting in now. Sounded like you got a great demand for trees on some random hill. Yup. Yep. Did you notice the quests and what they say for their wording?
No, I hadn't really read them.
Keeping the lights on. High demand. It's like, yeah, it sounds an awful lot like great demand.
Farm sim, yeah, I noticed that too.
It'll be interesting when they add logging into the game too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's going to come until Unreal 5 though. And listening to what Split was saying, it really makes sense to wait. Because right now, look how lumpy and bumpy the world is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything's, it's a nightmare to drive around. You name it. So trying to drive stuff on that, drag stuff on that, I think would be just too much of a nightmare. So it probably won't happen, because in Unreal 5, they're going to be redoing the worlds. World, at least. I don't know if they're going to redo all of them or just make a new one. Where, things will be a lot different. It'll obviously change all the other maps too, but for that particular point, it'll be really different. So I'm guessing the world's going to be made a lot smoother and stuff like that, where it'll actually make sense to have that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, there's a big gap there, so we got a lot of material to fill in. It's fine by me. When are they thinking they might change to Unreal 5? They're not working on it yet, as far as I know, Chameleon. And it won't happen until at least after multiplayer is in. From what I understand, Christian wants a lot more of the bones of the game put in before they worry about Unreal 5. And there's really no hurry to do it until Voxel Plugin Pro 2 comes out. It hasn't been released yet, but right now all of the dirt is done with Voxel Plugin. Voxel Plugin Pro, and the next version isn't out yet. That will require Unreal 5 for Voxel Plugin Pro 2. So when it's ready, I'm guessing there will be more push to get it to Unreal 5. But until then, it sounds like they're going to work on a lot of the next-gen vehicles. They're going to work on multiplayer. They're going to do a lot of those other things before they get around to worrying about Unreal 5. I mean, depending on how they go with their roadmap and what's on their roadmap, potentially this year, but my guess is it may be quite a bit later on. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that it's, it makes sense to wait on that particular piece. So, I mean, we'll see for sure, but who knows? A bit of a quiet night. Everybody's just kind of hanging out, lurking and chilling. That's a big wall of coal, chat. I wonder if we're up to 200 subscribers over on YouTube yet. Granted, I think only Reed's watching over there right now, but there's a few people watching at least, or have been watching. Hey there, Mr. Reliant or Robin Crew, how you doing?
Wow, it's good to see you.
Hey, he's been
I haven't
popping in
seen
now
you
and
in
then.
quite a while.
He's been popping in the last couple days. Ah, PC problems? Yeah.
Oh, that'll do it every time.
Oh, Jesus. What a Muppet, chat.
You missed.
A little bit. Little bit. Well, because I'm special. Hey, Crisis. Good morning, buddy. How you doing today? Hope this Sunday finds you well. Can you sleep more? I mean, I don't have a problem with you going back to sleep. Go right ahead, leave alert, go back to sleep for, if it were up to me. Mr. Big Vito coming in. How you doing, buddy? There he goes. Everyone gets a shout out. But don't forget Boomhauer.
Who's that guy?
I don't know.
You don't have to turn the roller on or anything?
Nope. It's just always on. Now, see, me personally, I would prefer it if it was a turn the roller on for it to work
Right.
instead
That's what I
instead
was
of
expecting.
just always on. Because there are times when it's like I don't want you to roll, so I avoid certain areas. You're sitting here still mining and listening there, Draco. Nice. Game has a way of doing that. Before you know it, 6 hours later, you're like, holy shit, I'm still playing.
You're telling me it's freaking 4:30. I knew I shouldn't have came in here with you.
I've been up since like 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I'm now 6 hours into stream.
I knew getting into this, I'd probably be up for a while after Ark pissed me off.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It was either this or infected, and I wasn't 100% sure on which.
See, there's another game I've got to go back to that's had, I mean, major changes since the last time I played. Though the last time I saw, what was it, Jawoodle. He was playing, he did a playthrough on it, and the combat was really screwy at the time. So I kind of said, all right, I'll keep an eye on it, wait for an update on that. You just got up not long ago to Reliant. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got different sleep schedules. Mine just happens to suck.
Yeah.
Mine happens to suck, asshole. And not even a clean one. Yep. Yummy. That's okay, Welsh Grandpa. He's gonna do it anyway if he sees you in chat. Oh shit. That was meant to be in the hopper, you stupid dumbass. Well, that was an entire scoop of pay dirt. And I just yeeted it over the side of the freaking cliff.
The other thing that I wish would change is when you spawn loaders, excavators, bulldozers, whatever it is.
That initial dig into the ground when they
Yes.
land.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. The fact that they initially land and dig in like that.
Oh crap.
That can be kind of annoying.
I think I'm gonna regret this. Got the,
YOLO.
Punnel wheel loader, because, you know, I hold for it.
Yeah, don't plan on doing anything off-road with it. Yeah, I would expect them not to do anything with that until the next generation vehicles at the earliest.
Right.
Because right now, I mean, they remodeled them all. They
The
redid the
Moog
bones
stuff
of them
is
all.
cool.
Yeah, they've done a lot to them. Yeah, raise the bucket, raise the blade, because the dozer will do it. I'm not saying the bucket needs to start up here, but if you curl the bucket and have it sitting like right here, maybe.
Just a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be really high, just a little bit.
Oh, come on, get out of the bucket. Thank you.
Dig, 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 I am a dwarf digging a hole. Never fails. Somebody will play a sound effect out of the blue, and then like everybody goes in to go play a sound effect. But like, I mean, well, yeah, I'll go like an hour with nobody touching anything on 10-minute timers, and then somebody will play one sound effect, and then everybody's like, "Ooh, let's go play a sound effect." I made a few changes in a few places to the sound effects. The echoes of eternity. Valhalla calling me. To pluck the strings of destiny. Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me.
That bucket sure doesn't tilt very far to
on the
unload.
yeah, that's another thing with the mining one. It doesn't tilt very far. Well, you gotta remember it's meant to be in a low clearance mine, so it's not gonna.
Right.
It doesn't reach very high either.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
I got a jar of dirt, I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
That sound effect is really goddamn quiet, though. The jar of dirt one.
Well,
I've got it turned all the way up. It's really quiet. You want people to do tunnel mining? Well, I do have a tunnel going with a tunnel boring machine and everything. So when I need gravel for concrete, that's where I go. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of gravel for concrete here soon too. No, it's just all through sound alerts, Wade. It's just sound alerts that people have put up. Yeah, it's not as popular of a mining technique, sure. And most of the people that do the underground mining do the blast mining.
yeah.
Chat voted that I'm to use the TBM, not explosives. Makes blasted rock directly, yes. Get out of that, go in here. Where are you? There you are. Granted, I gotta watch out for the tunnels, the ceiling here. But,
Ooh, yeah.
you see the material coming out the back? It's actually right now cutting a little bit of the floor. And as it does, it just spits out the material in the back. Shut it down for a minute. Back it up, like burp, burp.
I was watching one of Split's streams, and yeah, he was messing with that.
So in my case, what I'm doing is, right now I'm clearing a certain height of tunnel. The idea being I'm going to tunnel this whole chunk off for the roof, and eventually the tunnel system will be down lower. Right now it's dropping it into this system, which brings it over here, splits it into conveyors here. Those conveyors go and split down there, and then it shows up here, evenly split across all 4 of those. Any pay dirt and dirt will go through here. So the dirt, the pay dirt show up in here, see? And the rest of it shows up over here as gravel. Gravel, there was a cave-in, so I got a little solid rock from the cave-in. But this drops it all onto a conveyor right here, which feeds it into this box. I went way overkill with my system, though. Way overkill.
I just realized that when I sold my wheel loader, I also got rid of the GPS.
Just straight conveyors, yes. Oh, rip.
Yeah. Wasn't the brightest move. Because it at least does tell you or give you an idea
Yeah.
on how close you are.
So, go ahead. So yeah, eventually, basically what I'm going to do is, as I'm tunneling, I'm going to have 2 lines of conveyors. You drive a little ways, put down a conveyor, drive a little ways, put down a conveyor, and you keep going. It works best with the 2-meter conveyors, but that's how the system will go. See, I've got the 2 meters up front here. Once you get a little ways, you pull up the 2 meters, drop in a 4. Go a little ways, pull up the 2s, drop in a 4, that type of deal. And my goal is to get to here right now. I need to make some more ceiling pieces and so on. But that's what I've been working on, is clearing this room. It's all solid rock at the back here. So, essentially this room's going to be 12 wide by 20 long, and I'm going to have 4 sets of the ramp blocks from the doorway in going down. So it'll drop me a total of 8 meters. And then I'll have a single mine shaft going in, and then I can branch off of that. It's not a Sandvik equipment. Oh, you mean this one? And once I get this room finished cutting out, these will come out. I'll have conveyor ups that bring it down, so it'll be in the tunnel height. And it'll just sit underneath the system here. I'll be able to watch it. And then it'll go. So, I mean, obviously I've got a lot of material here to finish cutting out to get further back. But once I get the roof section cut, I'll go down another section, do a cut all the way across, then, you know, go down again, do a cut until I get to the bottom, wherever that's going to be. And then, like I said, we'll have a tunnel going straight in. And I can branch off of that tunnel in places. But that's only for the purpose of getting gravel for making cement. Because as you can see, I got a whole lot of cement wall to finish here. I got a whole lot of cementing to do around the sides. I got a lot of stuff to do. Work at Sandvik Mining Equipment. Past one in the original Sandvik Steel Factory. Well, that's cool there, Sweden. I didn't realize it was actually a real thing. Because that's actually what he called it. Sandvik. Yep, for water you use the oil derricks. Thought it was Nordic lizard.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of different stuff going on. Man, I've got tons and tons of stuff to do. I'm sorry I woke you up, sweetie. I upset the wifey. There we go. Those in there, but yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Is we'll do that. Just kind of keep going. This has to all get filled with concrete block. That wall does. This here, outside edge, I still need some more of these. I need a shit ton of steel plates. Uh-oh. Sweden tried to post a link. It bit him. It bit him. Darn it. Yep, it didn't like you. Somewhere over here I have one of these making iron, I think. Maybe still this one over here? Probably this one. Password is 3 asterisks confirmed.
I'm also still trying to figure out
He's
how
loaded up.
you get, you know, a little bit in your bucket and it gets dumped on the ground and you got a pile half the size of your bucket.
Sometimes it can get funky, yeah. So yeah, I've been a busy boy. Been a very busy boy. Going on 5 a.m. Going on 6 a.m. here. Hi, Darius, kitty cat. What you doing, baby? I'd check for shipping updates on my stuff, but it is technically Sunday, so I'm not expecting any. So yeah, it's I got a lot going on in this. I can't wait for multiplayer, because that's definitely gonna be one of those community involved. Let's knock this shit out, right? We need to build a shopping mall or whatever, so get some people in dozers stripping, leveling the ground out while people are moving material around, and get other guys running the factory to get the steel and concrete and shit. Just, yeah, that's gonna be fun. I do need to pick I think I have a valley picked out for it, because it's fairly flat to begin with. It's gonna be that one just beyond the bowl. Eventually, there is a piece of equipment coming to the game that if I haven't had to start a new game save on, I know where it's going. It's going to be in that valley just on the other side of that bowl-shaped, where my oil derricks are. The Bagger 288. That's where it's going. For those unfamiliar, it's not the biggest, but it is a very large bucket wheel excavator that has 18 8 cubic meter buckets. In other words, the bucket that's on this excavator, this wheel loader, it would have 18 of them in a wheel. And just back and forth, down, back and forth, down, back and forth. That's what it does. Just chompy, chompy, chompy. It's been confirmed by Christian that there is one plan to come to the game. I mean, that's the awesome thing too, because a lot of people have asked for it. So Christian's like, "Yeah, all right, we'll do it." Welcome back there, Joe. A Bagger 288 bucket wheel excavator. A lot of people have been clamoring for that one for a while. Which, I mean, people don't realize the scale and size of that machine. They're just like, "We want this." Like, do you realize how big of an area you need for that machine? It's like 700 meters, or like 700 feet long or some crazy shit. Oh, sorry, 700 meters, I think. I mean, the thing is just massive. I looked it up one day to see, like, its dimensions and to try and translate it to blocks. And, like, I mean, it's ridiculous. And everybody's like, "Oh, I want it." It would not fit between here and that mountain face in front of me. Wouldn't fit. Hence why I'm like, let me find a valley that's already semi-flat. Well, I mean, spend a week for somebody like me, Split, you know, where we play a lot, you, Moss Frog, a casual person that plays a couple hours a day. Shit, try spending like a month.
Yeah.
I
Right
mean,
now,
it's just gonna be, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be ridiculous how big that thing is. Now, it's meant to feed directly to a plant via conveyor belt too, which, I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it otherwise. It would have to be conveyed to a plant. There's no way to not,
yeah,
because you would.
like the tunnel machine. Ish.
Well, yeah, kind of the way I'm doing that. There's no way else to run it. 18 8-meter buckets. I don't know how quickly it would be spinning. I mean, I know it doesn't spin that fast, but the biggest haul truck holds 250 cubic meters. 30 buckets, you're full. 31 and a partial to be exact. It would not take more than maybe 10 seconds of runtime to fill it. Oh, by the time the thing spins up, it's full. So then you get to stop and go drive back to the bay, you know, your factory or your wash plant. Like, yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the fastest thing in the world, but it's just massive volume. And the crazy thing is those things will just churn 24 hours a day, just dunk, 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 dunk. Well, yeah, that's exactly it, Firestorm. Or Firestorm. They ask for this shit, not realizing it's like, people gotta realize the scale of some of this shit. Hell, as it is, like, some of the bigger equipment isn't even properly scaled in the game. When it is properly scaled, like, it's gonna be bigger than it is currently. It's gonna be way bigger than it is currently. And, like, people don't realize that. It's gonna be eye-opening for some.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Some people just don't realize.
Oh. And with his name being in Farm Sim, gonna
Well,
get a lot of geniuses from Farm Sim.
Yeah. Honestly, though, having him having been a modder in Farm Sim, I actually will probably. I mean, depending on what's what he is allowed, or what kind of tools he gives to those that want to get into modding in this game when it does come, because it has been confirmed it will come when the game is further along. There's no sense in adding it right now, because what's going to end up happening...
Changing.
Well, the game changes so much. I mean, think of, like, Satisfactory mods, how often they break, and then you gotta wait for them to get fixed before you can use them again. It would just be... It would piss off the modders. So there's no point. There's no real point in doing it right now. Eventually, he will add it. Oh no, it ain't gonna be Giants, it's gonna be Unreal.
Right.
People will have to learn Unreal editing. I've got the AT40 Lemac. It works pretty good. That's the one I'm running right now. Now, keep in mind the physics on it are a little wonky, so, you know, you've been warned.
You gotta get used to it.
Well, the problem with the articulated dumpers is you get on certain hills and stuff like that, and, like, the thing will slide around and act all sorts of funny. No idea what causes it, but frustration is the key there. So, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I would imagine the next generation vehicles will address it. For sure. So what is this patch? It's being cleared for a maintenance workshop. Well, I say maintenance workshop, but basically a large scale garage. It's going to have 4 of the large doors on it to do, you know, vehicle repairs on the heavy equipment. Any of the pay dirt and coal I get to keep. The rest of the dirt's going in the hole. So right now I'm kind of rough cutting in most of the upper part. And you can see that I'm going to use the floor to keep things as smooth as possible. They're not going to keep it 100% smooth, but it'll be a lot better than I can manage with the bucket. Then I'll roll it all smooth and we'll build the workshop, or start building it. I'm gonna need a massive amount of steel, stuff like that. Thank you, Welsh Grandpa, for the hydrate.
This bucket fills up real quick for being 11.
For the what? Oh, on the,
Bucket on it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious if it's actually 11 or not.
Yeah.
Now, that said, though, like, I know the 2 biggest wheel loaders, their buckets are cutting and filling too quickly,
Yeah, I hear.
which they plan on addressing in a patch soon, PM. Christian, Split was talking about it. Christian is
Which I
planning on patching it.
I'm thinking it may be this
The 2 that I knew about were the LW1660 and the 2350. The 2 Arvics.
one. Oh, okay.
You know, the really
Yeah,
big
that's not
bastards.
what I have. The other, yeah, I've got that orange one. I don't
Yeah.
have the other 2 unlocked.
I'm actually amazingly getting quite a bit of XP considering most of what's I'm gonna run down to the plant fuel chat. Most of what I'm getting is just through crafting. So I don't really sell much. I sell the gold bars, I sell the barrels. I don't even know what they sell for, to be honest with you. But Well, no, I mean as far as the XP goes. That's cool. I like it. Actually, what happened was about the time the hand mining nerf came in, I completely reset my company. Because I didn't like having all that extra XP. I felt like it was too cheaty having gotten it the way I did.
Oh,
So
yeah, you got a lot. I didn't realize it till after the update how much you were actually getting beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, just a crazy, crazy amount. We need 99 of each of those. Or not 99, but 4 of each of those, or 1 of each of those. I'm also going to need 1, 2 regular doors. Not 32, 2. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of other stuff in there too. There we go. Welcome back. Sounds went all wonky and staticky. That's not good. So, yeah, like I actually really wanted the hard mode playthrough. So I'm trying to, you know, I mean, if something feels like it's too easy, no. We gotta not do that. It feels too easy type of deal. That's why, like, I mean, it was agreed by chat that when we did the projects, we'd get the cost of the project plus 20% for anything I had to build or buy. And when we did the tunnel project over to the oil field, I'm like, I'm getting way too much gold bars out of this stuff. So you know what? The only payment we're going to take is going to be the gold bars we get. Plus, it was a company project anyway, which I've decided since, you know, we're not going to get paid for those. Building houses and things like that, yes, we'll get paid for some of that stuff. So a lot of it's going to have to come down to what kind of stuff. Like in this case, we're getting a shit ton of coal and pay dirt out of this stuff. So, you know, we'll have to decide, do we actually get paid for this job given the money we're going to get from that, or do we just call it even at the coal? That's why I haven't really been like running a bunch of stuff down to the plant. I did run some stuff down there, but I'm kind of just letting stuff stockpile at the moment while we do this, so I can look at it and say, this is how much material we recovered. Not as of yet, Vito. You actually have to go to each individual machine and set them, you know, set the amount that they're making. Don't know if that's going to change in the future or not, but that's how it works currently. Hence why I have so many smelters and stuff like that. Now, it'd be nice if you could make more than 99 of something on that list.
Uh-huh.
And that might be something that gets changed soon. Especially when buying goes, because you used to be able to, you know, when you're buying, you used to be able to click this, and this, you know, for each time you clicked it, it would make a separate entry. Then you could grab it and pull it to 99 for each of those lists and buy more than 99 by clicking the buy button. Now, though, you have to go 99, buy, 99, buy, which sucks. Wasn't sure if there's a big part for the factory that does that stuff. Not yet. I say yet, simply because I could see there being other stuff added later on that's more automated. Whereas these are kind of a little, like, starter part to it. I mean, keep in mind the biggest reason they were added is so we can make the parts to repair our vehicles. That's the whole purpose of the workbenches. It gives us more to do in the gameplay loop, but their sole purpose was to be able to make products for us to repair our equipment. We can buy it, we can make it. Those are your options. So, does more stuff get added later on after the vehicles come out? When it's like, all right, now we can do this, now we can do that, and so on to flesh out the system. Be able to set the number that the game remembers last. Yeah, that would be nice too, there, Joe. Oh, Boomhauer, you know who Tatico is? Remember the Crusaders? He's been playing a lot of Out of Ore.
Right.
Did you see the tattoo he got?
Yeah.
The one I put in the streamer talk there?
Mm-hmm.
He did that to himself. Well, he's a retired tattoo artist. He literally did that on his own leg.
Oh.
He drew it all out, stenciled it on, did the stencil thing, and then tattooed himself upside down.
I've seen a lot of people, tattoo artists, I should say, that
Yep.
have done that.
Where do you plant the rubber cheese so you can make hydraulic hoses? Well, you can buy rubber right now. It is in here to buy. Not everything is set up currently for being able to make and do stuff like that. He said he's going to. I don't think he has yet. I hope he puts it right underneath it. Hashtag damn it Darius right underneath the tattoo of the Out of Ore thing. That'd be hilarious. But I mean, he did a pretty good job. I was really impressed with the quality of it. Again, considering it was on his own leg, upside down. But, I mean, he did with the shading and stuff like that. That looks pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hashtag damn it Darius right here. Or like right here or something. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty good job. All right, there, Mr. 2022 farming guy. Jeez, I appreciate you lurking there, buddy, as always. Get some rest. I love my lurkers. You guys help support the channel, which I'm very thankful for. I'm getting kind of miffed about the one particular aspect of Twitch that I wish I could figure out and how to, make it make sense to myself. Right now, if you're using a grater, Joe, it's basically for, now Tatico, I say this because Tatico's gotten really good at it. He uses it for making roads. For me, it's more of like, all right, I've got my road preliminarily cut with the dozer. I roll it with the roller, so it's smooth. Then go over it with the grater, so you can get kind of a finished, super flat surface. If you're good with the grater, I am not. I suck with that thing. So, yeah, that don't work for me. Take 5 pulses. You talking about in the game for yourself or something? Mr. Lee Mac 82 coming in with a prime resub. Thank you very much for that there, Mr. Lee Mac. I do greatly appreciate the support. I think wash stations have been mentioned, Eisenwolf. But as far as like when, if they might come to the game, I don't think it's been really pointed out there. Oh, me? Take 5 for what? I squirrel brain pulses, so I mean, I could have said something 5 different times and completely started over my conversation. I do these things.
It's a 5-minute break, I think.
Oh. Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Take a 5-minute break, yeah. Probably wouldn't hurt. Run a quick ad break, get up, stretch, go use the bathroom. Probably not a bad idea, Pulses. Have a good one there, Welsh Grandpa. As Jers comes in with a stretch, so yeah, we will do that. I'm gonna hit the BRB. I'm gonna pop me a 3-minute ad break real quick. Get up, go use the bathroom, stretch, hydrate, all that good stuff. So I will be back in just a minute, chat.
I may or may not be here.
Not a problem, Boom. If you take off, then have yourself a great rest of your night. Or get some rest, rather, and we'll catch you later.
Yeah, I need to.
school tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, it's Levy's office. So you'll have to pull him from school. So that way you guys can make that appointment.
Alright. Alright. Let's get rid of this off the screen. Back, just moving things around, chat. Jump in here. That button there. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, it's about 12 seconds left on the ad break, but alright, yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hope y'all took a moment to get up, stretch, and take a quick breather yourselves. Yeah, see that I never really got it right. We may eventually, down the line, put a retaining wall in here. I would like to, but that will not be part of this initial project. This project's going to take enough materials and time.
Can't see what I'm doing.
I don't want to be stuck on the same projects all the time, you know what I mean? Yep, now back to work. Back to your regularly scheduled program. I jumped over into my Discord too if you are feeling awake enough to join me there, Vito. Up to you. Kind of a shame considering the size of that coal seam. What, that I'm already through it? Oh, or are you talking about putting the retaining wall up? I've got some pretty big coal seams in the valley over there too, so don't think that it's I'm gonna run myself out of coal anytime soon. This one's pretty big, yeah, but there's coal is all over the place. I gotta double check on something when I get a chance about for an upcoming stream. Come on, get in the bucket. Fill it. Miserable bastard. Fill the bucket. I mean, you can see right there where the sign basically is top of the screen. That seam doesn't go that far back, so it looks like a big seam from that wall. But it's really not that big a seam. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really go that much further in. It looks big at first glance, but that's what she said. Hey, Faye. Good morning to you as well. Top of the morning to you there, Mr. Faye. How are you doing today, sir?
I got a jar of dirt.
I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it? Appreciate the lurk there, Mr. Farming Guy. Like I said, get some rest, buddy. Take care. What's Mr. Faye up to this morning? So it's but you did get some nice. Always a bonus. Come on, scoop. Scoop, goddamn you. No, not as of yet right now. No worries there, Grumpy. No, not right now. If you're talking for like a roof, nope. The only ones you've got are the 45-degree roof pieces. And the flats. That's all you really have. Their way to see all the ore in game. Like the nodes themselves, Pulsus? Or just the different ore types? Because you can see veins themselves by this darker grass color at the top of the screen here. Like here, you can see this darker grass. So you can see this darker color grass right here is indicative of an ore vein. There is no ore here. Whoops. Hit the wrong button. Sorry, chat. So you got that there, and then you can see there's a couple of veins here. There's veins up here. All up this valley. There's a little streaky one right there. There's a big one right here. There's a streaky one there. So they are all over the place. You just need to see that. Now, on the Arctic map, you're kind of shit out of luck. You don't get to see jack shit. Because the ground doesn't really change colors. At least not that I noticed. Just ask Moss Frog the frustrations with that. You kind of have to get lucky. Now, there are two ways to see what those are. The first way, obviously, you can run over, use a pickaxe, go down a couple blocks, and you'll hit whatever it is. And you'll be able to see it. The other way to do it is to use an excavator, like this one here, that says EXB Attacher. And then you come down to attachments, and you use this that excavator is too big. You need SB, like this one here. This EX300 uses the EXM attachment, and then you can use this drill that'll drill down 10 meters at a time so you can see what's in that vein. Oh yeah, I mean, it means an absolute metric ton of core samples with the drilling. I'm just saying it is an option. And I mean, it's not like you've got to sample it all the time. If you see a node, it's going to be coal, or it's going to be the iron, lithium, aluminum combination. Better on Alpine, just try and get the solid rock as soon as you can. Yeah. No, not a worry there, Pulsus. Not a problem there, Pulsus. May want to cut out above your machine there. Yeah, some of that stuff it's just a little bit too tall. Back to the game for you. Right on. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's like just at the edge of where I can reach, so. And then, of course, there's some little tiny slivers that stick out over here. But that's just a matter of I'll walk over with my pickaxe and smack them type of deal. How much material have we collected? Wow. That's a lot. It's like, that was what, just quite a bit of stuff in there, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll steal for days, but I'm gonna need it. It's a good thing that my tunnel that I need to get the concrete out of has a shit ton of steel in the front of it. or iron technically. Not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby. We're getting somewhere. Hey, Mr. Fay, are you still there, sir? I know you're hardcore on waiting for Reforged Eden 2, I should say you are excitedly waiting for Reforged Eden 2. Would you be up for potentially a modified Reforged Eden server prior to? Or are you just kind of waiting for Reforged Eden 2? Trying to ask those that normally played if they'd be interested. I know Reyes said he's not going back till RE2, but I'm getting itchy. So I've got some ideas for a few tweaks that I'd like to make to it, and then potentially put up a server if there's enough interest, that is. Iron and gold for days for you, Sir Walshy? Nice. Not opposed to do another RE, but there's zero idea how long it'll take. Yeah, somebody earlier was saying late spring, early summer, but I heard that quite a while ago and haven't really seen any updates, so I don't know. I mean, originally I thought to do a DLC deal, but that seems like it's much more of a solo player situation. It's not really set up for co-op right now. Yeah, so it's still saying early to mid. But who's checking, right? Maybe I'll have to download an updated version of it and start tweaking it to see if I can accomplish what I want to do with it. Appreciate the lurk there, Moss Frog. Hopefully we catch you in a little bit. If not, hopefully next time. Sat on 12k iron and 7k gold. That's a lot of stuff, yeah. I did have like 5,000 steel at one point. Yeah. Like I said, I'm kicking around some ideas in my head. But it doesn't make sense to do it if there aren't enough people interested in it, right? It gets boring by yourself. To finish this dozer cut, you'll have to do a massive coal grind. Yeah. The side effect of needing to make steel. Just the two of us, yeah, not sure a dedicated would even be required. Well, yeah, if it's just two people, but in this case, in streaming it, I'm expecting maybe one or two others might pop in and want to join. I'm sure if I got into it, Zodiac might be interested. Especially, you know, given it's on a server and such like that. I think Veldian said he'd be up for it. So there's another. CJ probably. Maybe. Who knows? He gets pretty stubborn at times. Mr. Alfred Brum, good morning to you as well. You driving and listening? Well, I appreciate that.
I am the dwarf and the digging horn. Diggy, diggy, horn. Diggy, diggy, horn. I am the dwarf and the digging horn. Diggy, diggy, horn. Digging horn.
Hey, JK, how you doing this morning? Alfred, did you get the message I sent you? Doing good? Good to hear. Time for some bacon. Oh. You bastard. Now I want bacon. No worries, Alfred. So, damn, you've been starting a package of bacon, staring at a package of bacon in your fridge for a while now. Well, now it's suddenly calling your name a little bit harder, isn't it, there, Eisenwolf? Yeah, you might have to. Crisis says he's got bacon and he's hungry. Aside, also an old Imperial Galactic Survival fan, but it's complicated. Ah. It's complicated. Is it like the bad ex-girlfriend that you can't quit and you keep going back to? Or is it more of the LDR didn't care for the direction the devs were taking the game? Ah, I gotcha. I get that. You play a game and enjoy the way it is, and then the devs come in and start changing the game, and it's not what you enjoyed before. I get that. Honestly, I've never really played the vanilla game too overly much. Most of what I've done has been the Reforged Eden scenario. I've been playing off and on for the past couple of years, but it's one of those games I really enjoy building. Games like 7 Days to Die and shit. Damn, I can play some 7 Days to Die. And of course, this is 7 Days to Die-esque, but there's a lot more NPCs in the world and stuff like that. And, well, you know, you get to fly around in spaceships. So the devs dance with PvP mechanics. Interesting. Can't say as though I've ever really looked into what that all entails in Reforged Eden. I've always done it as a co-op style play, so Maniacs. The couple little changes you made last time seemed to fit quite nicely. So yeah, I mean a couple changes like to deal with the cores and a few other things like that. Those changes would return most likely. Perhaps a few others, but the primary one would be making more of the capital vessel weapons work planetside. Because I want to orbitally bombard the shit out of something in a capital vessel. You know, I just want to fly by in the Judicator and just fucking annihilate some shit. Pick up the pieces when I'm done. I'm all for it, but it might break the balance. Well, who gives a shit? Good morning, Point Neo. You know, let's make it so that we can more easily take on something like, say, Sector Command, without needing to spend 45 minutes pinging away at it with a tiny little frickin' small vessel. You drifted into Space Engineers? Yeah. Still haven't picked that one. I mean, I own it, but picked it up meaning I still haven't played that one yet. Got a couple people the other day that asked me if I wanted to join the server. They just started to kind of get a feel for the game and stuff like that, but right now I'm doing too much diggy and enjoying the living shit out of it. So which PvP mechanics, Eisenwolf, are the ones that you... Because, honestly, I mean, I know you can hurt and kill each other, but... I've never really done any PvP style play with it. Rather buff HVs to make them more viable. Yeah. HV weapons are pretty much the same to SVs. Well, yeah, I mean, that's one thing about it, right? Like, HVs, why use them over an SV? The only real difference being an HV gets an artillery cannon, versus the SVs. But they take so much damage so quickly that, like, they don't stand up to anything. Yeah, exactly. Like the tiny tank for Sector Command. That's, you know, very useful because of what it is, but it's very much a specialty build, yeah. But, I mean, there are some things that I could do to tweak so HVs were more viable. There is some possibilities there. Namely, like boosting their shield capacity for the HV shield parts. Sorry to repeat myself, but Starship is fully... Oh! I saw that they were starting it last night, but hadn't fully stacked it yet. Look at that right there. Woo! That's a sexy view. There it be. I was hoping SpaceX would have a shot of it. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Happened 2 hours ago? Well, I've been in here, which is why I hadn't seen it. With EGS, it was the server atmosphere where PvP dominated. Ah, yeah, see, I don't do the PvP side of things. Where the buff, yeah, I already read that part. So, in my case with Empyrean Galactic, it's you know, PvE only. HV block specifically. Unfortunately, they're all, like you said, HV-SV blocks. They're not like a specific HV block. Trying to think, like, what else could I potentially do for the HVs? I could probably make the little, like, repulsor pads and stuff more powerful so that they, you know, hover better. Make the HV artillery cannons a little more powerful. Because those are unique to HVs. And then I mean, I'd have to go down through the blocks to look and see what's specific to HV. With the HVs. Yeah. You're right. They do. I think you're right. Get that. I could bump that number. Because I know they get the heavy... Yeah, I think they get a specific heavy shield generator for HVs. So that would be a bigger base to work off of. And then just generally buff the shield generators for SVs, HVs. And then I know specifically the artillery is available on the HVs and not anything else. So there's that side of it. We're chunking this in pretty quick, chat. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue to chunk this in as quick as I can on stream here. And then should I actually play off stream, which I do tend to do, you guys have seen that, anything off screen would be basically leveling and grading this area out. So, we're going to focus on getting the majority of it cut out and dealt with now. And then, you know, it'll be left a little lumpy and bumpy for sure. But then what I'll do is, like, either next stream or off stream, I'll go in and we'll leapfrog everything and flatten it all out, you know, better. For this stream, or at least for the remainder of this stream, what we'll do is we're going to focus on getting the bulk majority of this material moved, and then from there we will start laying things out. Yep, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're gonna continue to work on this. We're gonna need a big push for ore, gravel, because, you know, we're going to have a concrete pad here. We're going to need the roof. We're going to need... So we will go do some tunnel work. For sure. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of material to process for sure. All right, chat. It's not gonna be a formal poll, but I'm gonna put it to you guys. Do you want to watch some more of chunking out this material, or would you rather I switched over to do some work on the mine entrance and start working on getting some of that stuff going? It's up to you guys. Let me know. 1 in chat to stay the course, 2 in chat. We'll jump over, do some work on the mine, and see about getting some of that going. Just informal, give you a couple minutes, throw your numbers in there. We'll go from there.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
All right, well, there's 3 votes for starting for getting over to the mine. Anime Dave coming in with a vote. That's 5-0 so far for jumping over to do some work in the mine tunnel entrance. Six nothing, 7-8, or no, 7-0. Wow. I was like, you guys want to see me go mess around with that tunneling machine? Make a mess with it. Hey, Memolar, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. All right, she's pretty unanimous, chat. All good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Got Reed over there on YouTube also voting for the tunneling. Armstrong says good with whatever. I'm guessing many of you want to see that because you haven't really seen much from other content creators for it. Everybody seems to just be digging like this. Not many people are underground mining, are they? All right. Close to setting up a plant? Nice. Wow, we got some pay dirt in here, chat. Woohoo, buddy. No, we're going to leave it in there because I want to see how much pay dirt we pull out of this cut. That'll stay there. You guys voted for working on the mine. We're going to take the old wheel loader here down. What we're going to do is we're going to pull up, get some fuel. 3,400 gold bars. Nice. Production, steel ceilings. Let's make about 54 of you guys. Maybe some more. Alright. There we go. Alright, we'll put this there. That can all stay there. We're gonna need to pick up some more conveyor pieces. Have a good night there, Joe. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Whew, that was close. We'll catch you next time. Till then, take care. Stay safe. Alright. Let's see if we can't get this front area of this cut out. Yep, we can cut a fair amount of this out with the wheel loader. It'll make setting up the tunnel boring machine a little bit easier. We'll get some of this done real quick. We'll jump in the pickup truck. We gotta run to town so we can buy some conveyor parts. Yeah, if you can think of anything else you'd like to see, Faye, pop it in the Empyrean channel, obviously. Like I said, I'll start looking at things, possibly start tweaking the scenario some. I'm pretty sure I still have my old edits. No, Semi, I did not. Yep, still have it all. That's good. That shit can go away. Still have the old server copy from last year, so, I can, I think the version's been updated since then. So I'll have to get a fresh copy and make the edits, but I can go through and compare files and then look at the HV stuff, so on. Well, we had a cave-in, chat. Yep, I done fucked up. Do. Are you talking about, what is it, the Final Factory, I think it was, Semi? That the one you're talking about? Nope, did not try that one. I watched Reyes play it. Honestly, I don't know. Reyes streamed it for a couple of days. But me, personally, no, it doesn't look like it's my kind of thing. Honestly, Semi, Reyes does a lot more of those factory games besides me. I do Satisfactory. That's good enough for me. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of concrete to work on this. See, that's the catch-22. I need concrete to build this room out, but I'm gonna need concrete for the other build too. So it's like, ah! But yes, my opinion, 1 second. More variety as well, so I want a variety viewpoint, not a Factorio additive viewpoint. Yeah, that's fair, fair. Nah, I watched him play it a little bit. Doesn't really seem like my style thing. I don't know. It does seem more Factorio based. Because it's the 2D, you know, more of a 2D view. Maybe space related. It was hard to say. Like I said, I watched him play it a little bit, but quickly decided it really wasn't like my cup of tea. I know he got pretty frustrated early on, until he kind of learned some things about it and then got better, but biting the bullet and setting priorities, must not chase the squirrel. Yeah. So these boxes, A-Butts, they're dumping over here into this. This then goes over, dumps into these. These then process the material through a series of jaw crushers, wash plants, and so on, and end up in here. Those are just conveyors. There are hoppers there, you can see, right under here. So there are hoppers. It's much better, I think, to use the hopper than the conveyor now. But I'm not 100% on that one. And that all dumps in there. Those all run, and ta-da, hallelujah. Don't need you forming a frickin' hard blockage. I need quite a few more ceilings before I can cut this all out, but I'd like to try and get this cut back a little bit further. Granted, I'm spilling a bunch of shit and all that, but I can get this cut back closer to bedrock, or to solid stone. It'll save me a lot of messing around with the drill. Multiplayer is coming, Semi. It's on the list. It's coming soon, TM. Reading between the lines, March, April. For a second there, I thought it changed to solid stone. I'm glad it didn't. But it looked like the material had changed partway through there. I was about to freak out. Whoa, hey, hi, how the fuck are you? What in the shit was that? Nope, didn't make it. You unfortunately have to call it a night. Keep falling asleep behind the wheel of a wheel loader. I'm sorry to hear that there, Draco. Entertainment. I appreciate you coming and hanging out with me, though. It has been a fun time. Get yourself some rest, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Because they were driving on belts. Nice. Alright, we got enough ceiling to keep going now. Chop, 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 chop. There we go. I'm going to try and get this cut back to solid stone with the loader. And then we can use the tunnel machine to take care of it from there. Well, yeah, I'll have to a degree, but once I get to the point of running the tunneler on it, what's going to end up happening is the tunneler always runs on the belts. So it's really just the you know, the belts keep things flat, so to speak. And the floor of this room is actually going to be quite a bit lower than where it sits currently, because I'm going to be dropping about 4 blocks in height from the entrance to the end of the room. I'll be on a downward slope the whole length of the room, basically. That's probably prom. Yeah, I don't know if you're actually in stream or not, but I have no idea what that part meant, Alfred. I tried to find the images, but it seems like there's 5 different frickin' medical things to go looking through, and I'm gonna have to actually, like, contact one of the offices. See if I can't get them that way. Oh, there goes nighttime, chat. And me without the walls to put the lights on yet. Alright, I'm not sure if you heard right the other day, or if I heard you right the other day, but did you say that they're coming out with DLC for... Yes, there is a DLC coming for this game. It is currently decorative only. Mine decoration pack. There'll be a bunch of different stuff to decorate with. And this isn't all of it, but as you can see, we'll be able to place rocks and trees and so on, as well as there are water blocks being added in with it too. Hate how much the lights bog down the game when you put out a lot of them anyway. I was unaware that was a situation. But I believe the plan is for this to be around like $7 or $8, I think, is what Split was saying. Yeah. Sorry, until I get lights up, it's just super, super dark at night, right? Is it sad that the doctors around here suck so bad that I'm trying to get a second opinion from a doctor in Spain? Fucking American healthcare. So it had almost 100 lights in the tunnel and on buildings, and it made me laggy. Like when oh wow. I have never placed that many down, so I couldn't say. I mean, it makes sense depending on how they're coded, but that black means we are about through. Probably cheaper to fly over here for a 2-week vacation, get a couple doctors' opinions, fly back, and still come on top, money sideways. You're probably not wrong. Hell, if I could afford it, I'd fly over there and go see this particular doctor and have it taken care of probably in a couple weeks. Typical can you jump the map to where you are at on the map? I sure can, Pulsus. So, Christian said that it's something they're working on, so maybe they'll, yeah, good, very good possibility. Back at home. Yep, I saw it, Alfred. I was just reading through those, bouncing back and forth. Appreciate your input on that. I did try to find the images, but it's really tough with the all the websites I've got to jump through, so I'm gonna have to call them and see if I can't find them. But anyways, Pulsus, here is the initial town. You've got that initial little pit area and so on. If you come up this way, up and around, I'm up over here. So if say like I zip over here and I have no idea where the hell I am anymore, if you hit this home button, it puts it directly on top of you. Also, this set rescue location will set the location of this SOS wherever you want it. Look at that shit. This stuff is moving on the map icon, on the map page. That is fucking awesome. I love the detail you get on the map. I wish you could zoom out a little further, but I love the detail you get when you zoom in and you can see all this shit moving around. Come on, Giants. Figure it out. But yes, this will center the map on you. The set rescue location sets that, and the rescue me will bring you back to that location wherever you are on the map. Here in New York, if you want to get a second opinion, you have to drive 2 hours north of Albany or 2 hours south to New York City. Yeah, for me, I'm going to end up having to try and contact some doctors down in Portland and see if one of them won't see me for a second opinion. But then again, it took me 2 friggin' years of complaints to the hospital system to get my primary care physician changed. 2 years. It was Saw stuff that said it, Alfred, but I think it was more of a joke. I'm fairly certain it was meant as a joke. Yeah, we're basically at the end of that. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna get ready to make our town run for parts. I'm gonna square up this face. We'll do our town run for parts. And then we'll jump over and run down that line for the roof. US is good, but too expensive in defense if you get a correct surgeon with enough practice. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the big part, right? That'd be the, Alright there, Far Evil. Catch you in a minute. That was my wife that sneezed. She gets the sneezies. Alright, so we need to run to town. I need to see what I get for parts. I've got some rights, some lefts. I could probably use another right. We need some 2s and 4s on those, for sure. Yeah, we don't need so many lefts. We definitely need rights. By the way, how did you change the color of your containers? So, all you need to do is buy paint, put it on your bar down here, then you can walk over and paint objects. That'll work for conveyors, containers, basically any of the production plant pieces you can colorize. The steel walls you can colorize. And I think that might be it. Because you can't do wood and you can't do concrete. As far as I know. There we go. We're through, chat. Yeah, I kind of destroyed my road in the process of building that pad, so once I finish cutting the material off and pushing it over, we'll smooth out what's there, and that'll be, you know, the new road surface for the time being. And then later on, when you guys vote, Phase 2 will come in from where the other one ended and push through all the way through. So, like, I'll cut this back a little bit, shave the hillside down into the little valley there, and we'll put a better slope on that. I need more 2-meter conveyors, 4-meter conveyors. Ah, shit. God damn it. That sucked. We need one more right right, we need what? 4 of these, I think. Four lefts, 4 rights. We've got the straights. Production. We want this one. We want that one, that one. Let's go 8 of you, 12 of you. Maybe 6 of you. Come a long ways. Well, thank you there, A-Butts. I do appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of work on this map right now. A lot of work on this map. Yep, we're back into the thick of it now. Drive it like I stole it. Drive it like I stole it. Aha! Good job right there. Look at that. That was some fanciness. That was some fancy shit, chat. Gold Rush the GTA edition. There you go. Damn it, I fell in the hole. Story of my life. Fell in the hole. Story of my life. So if I run down this... Let's see. Whoa, hey, what the hell? There's a cavity there. A big fucking hole there, chat. Two with one to either side. Nope, I gotta keep that one there. Pick these up at least, though. Come on, shrink in. There you go. Let's plan this out for a second. I need to go. Need to drive on that height. Yes, that's gonna be there. We need to turn left. And we need the... We probably won't need those for a bit. We will definitely need those. Alright, you're located and in position. I screwed up. I need this higher by a block. No. Let's go with... We'll need those later. Let's go with that one. I hope those work and don't stop pumpkin. God damn it. There we go. Hmm. Nope, we gotta go one of these guys first, then one of these guys. Damn you. How far am I from the material? Not very. So we need to grab these guys. Whoops. Didn't want to snap. This game needs ladders. Yep. Ladders would be nice. Deflector skirt. Deflector skirt. Not sure what you mean by deflector skirt. Gotta do these so I have something to put these on. Come on. Turn, 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 turn. Whoops. Yeah, I will have to put something down there for sure. Yeah, we're gonna have to put, damn it. Oh, come on. Leaves me with 4 left. That's not a lot for that tunnel. Do I have stuff to make anymore right now? I think I just wasted all my gravel on the... I did, you muppet. That one longer... Sorry to hear that there, Far Evil. Let's see what we can do, chat. Oh, hey. That'll help. Whoa, hey. Nope. Don't want to do that, chat. Choo 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 choo. I know I does this crap all I do is change my manager, then it forgets what you signed into. Yeah, that's annoying as shit, right? There, haha. And browse this. Huh. Where's my conveyors at? Great, can't see. Fight me, stupid thing. Cave in crap. Gotta love that, right? Whoops. Turn on snap mode. I'm less likely to slap it wherever. It's time for me to... Oh, hey, what the hell? How did you get up there? Sorry, chat. I think I'm at the... Oh, look at that. I think that's right there. We gotta push a little bit further. Come on, back up. Come on, you can do it. Let's go. Back up. Come on. I don't know what the hell it's stuck on, but it's stuck alright. I really don't want to reset you. Well, even trying to drive forward, it won't let me drive forward right now. And I know I was not at this angle. Come on. You can do it this time. You can do it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Well, it was a try. Certainly wasn't the first try. Come on. Get out of the hole. Back on the conveyors. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Let's see, that can empty out. 20 here. Exterior wall here. Do I have just enough ceilings for this phase? Well, I got one extra, chat. Not bad. Alright, now that we've gotten the top chewed back to where we need it to be, I think the next phase is going to be resetting this thing. We got to reset it down a couple blocks so it can chomp again. Then we'll have to reset it the rest of the way. Most likely is what's going to happen. But, chat, I am losing steam. I just hit the wall, as I'm sure you could see. I need to go get some Rasu. What up? Hey, Danny boy. It's going pretty good this morning. Re-add that splash skirting. Yeah, I'm basically done to the end of the room so far. So it's just a matter of now drop down, we'll do another run, and then drop down, do another run, that type of deal. Let's see, who is... Vito's playing some Farming Simulator, out of ore, Tav's in some Farming Simulator, Torog, Steve Reyes is playing Helldivers. Alright, there's our game save. We're gonna hit back to the menu. Alright, let's go back to big thanks to Mr. Surfing Cowboy for the raid earlier. I do greatly appreciate it. Lee Mac 82, thank you very much for that Prime resub. Chewy, I don't think I have him. But we're gonna raid Mr. Twarog. He's doing some more out of ore. Keep you guys going there. Thank you to those that followed, and thank you to anyone over there on YouTube that may have subscribed to the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. We'll be back again later on this evening after I've had my nap. But until then, let's go say hi to Mr. Twarog, see what he's up to with some out of ore. And we'll catch you all next time. Take care, everybody. And as always, as I've said, I very much appreciate you coming and hanging out, supporting the channel. It's very, very wonderful to see. So, take care, everybody.